Good morning. It is a Friday. My sleep has been hella fucked up. I think I passed out on accident around like 8 p.m. or something yesterday, and then I woke up at 3 a.m. like, oh fuck, or like midnight. I don't remember. I woke up at some point in the middle of the night and I was like, fuck man, it's so over for me. It's never been more over. 8 p.m. no way. Camera working. Who are you? Where's my Oshi? I don't know. I like it when the camera just works like it's supposed to. What a wonderful time. You know what else is wonderful? I guess I'm not used to having like professional model artists, but like this artist was like, yeah, you know, I can finish by like July 11th. Don't worry about it. And I was like, okay, that sounds great. I don't have a debut date or anything. Yeah, they already finished. They finished weeks ahead of schedule. I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't even know that was something that could happen. I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be coming to you for so many things. I'm gonna be stuffing so much money in your mouth. Be prepared. Oh, Oh my god, Cha-Cha got you the hook. Yeah, Cha-Cha got me the hookup. Bless fucking Cha-Cha. I have the rigger on the line as well. He's on vacation at the moment, so that's gonna happen in a couple of weeks. Bless up. Bless up. Foxu no longer has to worry about getting ghosted. I know! I know, it's wonderful! Truly the mother of VTubers. She really is. It's so amazing. Here's a meta-professional artist. Model artist. All of the illustration artists I've worked with have been fucking wonderful. Nothing bad to say about any illustration artist I've worked with. Finhel Nyasha, thank you for the 3 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. We're hitting levels of We're So Back previously thought impossible. We are. The model that is being worked on by the model artist that Cha-Cha referred me to, that's gonna be my dirndl outfit. I'm very excited. I can be the German barmaid. Yay! We're going to get a new Foxu model before GTA 6. It's very possible. Because apparently the rigger also works really fast. We're getting a model that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. My booba are so big. Kirsche gets a new model before GTA 6. I never thought that would happen. I thought GTA 6 would happen before I got a model. Kind of fucking crazy. Therian.ai, thank you. Still know nothing about the perp in the case of the disarmed man in Rochester, New York. Allegedly the guy in the vid wasn't the attacker. Just camera shy. What the hell? What the hell? I also don't know any more information after that video. I think I have a couple of tabs on like updates on some other stuff, and I have a whole bunch of commie tabs because a bunch of commies just got elected in New York. I also want to watch the Uva Boy movie before it's no longer free. Bye, dog. Thank you, Flying
Happy Fabulous Friday, Foxing. Just wanted to say that the new Azerlane L2D skin for Cherbourg gives you a whole bakery minigame, not just the patty cake.
Oh, that's fucking exciting. I saw one of the skins on Twitter. I don't remember which boat it was, but she was in very nice whitish blue color. She was in that nice, face down, ass up in the air position, help position. I'm gonna buy those skins. Thank you, Flying the Nook, for buttering my goddamn dog. Thank you. Unreal, a new model before GTA 6. Robesbert, thank you for the 29 months, my guy. Thank you. Griffin 2002, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Based Italians beat up a guy at a beach who started jorking off in front of kids. Some dumb woman tried defending him. Why are women? Why would you defend him? Jesus Christ. Elon posted the entire movie on his Twitter. Yeah, it's free for like 48 hours starting sometime yesterday, so I wanted to watch it today with everybody. You're beyond happy to hear new model coming. I've been jerked around long enough. I know. It's just like it's a pressure release valve at this point. Like, I can't believe this is happening. What's gonna go wrong and prevent it from happening is where my brain is at. It's just like, there's been so much going on in real life as well, with like my bathroom getting demolished, and the plumber came to like put in the fixtures, and he was like, hey, there's like some shit missing. And I was like, why can nothing ever be easy? What the fuck? So now like the contractors are looking to see if they have the parts at their warehouse, or if they need to order them because they forgot to order them. Who knows? Don't be too harsh reviewing the movie. You don't want to get challenged to a boxing match. Movie stuff being freely available at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Better watch it tonight. We're going to be watching it on stream in the way that VTubers do their watch-alongs. I'm not exactly a fan of, like, doing it that way, but that's the only way you can really do it.
Happy last Friday of Men's Mental Health Month, Foxu and Chatters. May your influence grow and your glow remain under control, lest you end up getting punished by YouTube like the Blue Jew did with total loss of monetization. Also, happy birthday, Cha-Cha.
Happy birthday, Cha-Cha! The best VTuber mommy. Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with Nux. I have not been able to keep up with, like, nearly anything. I got, like, a little bit of information on, like, what's going on with the Sega situation. That's pretty much it. There's just been way too much fucking shit going on. My brain, it's too small for everything. Hiffler, thank you for the 69 months, buddy. Hell yeah, nice. Nice. Thank you. Finally the best number, true and real. Thank you, Hiffler. Onion. K. Bailey, thank you. I don't know why I said the K in front of your name, my brain. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Spider God, thank you for that full year of gift subs to Bailey. It's now entered month 6. I really fucking hate how Twitch words that shit. You have no idea. You have no fucking... Twitch words that so fucking horrendously. Watch along for what? Uwe Boel? I made you play your first Digimon game. Didn't realize everything just evolved into people or poop. Fungi or Mechanicus thingies. Red Hot Eraser, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you. We need the Home Depot himbo to save Kirsche's bathroom. Oh my god, I eventually went to my designer lady and I was like, do you know any electricians? Because like, I contacted this guy 3 weeks ago because I was like, hey, actually no. Yeah, I contacted this guy at the end of May because I was like, yeah, I can't really wait until June. The electrical problem is a real fucking issue because I kept tripping my breaker in my office. My bedroom breaker is also now being tripped. I haven't been able to use the outside lights on my house since like mid-May because turning them on for some reason also trips other breakers when that didn't happen before. And I haven't plugged in anything else in the area that would be using the same breaker as the outside light. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. And also I've been streaming on Wi-Fi the entire time I've been in my home because none of my outlets are good for plugging in a router. I don't know how electricity works. It's fucking magic to me. The electrician had a magic box that made noises and it made the bad noise instead of the good noise. And so he's like, there's only one outlet I can hook up your modem/router to. Get fucked. You gotta find an electrician. So it's been fucking awful. It has been fucking awful and stressful. And I hope everything will get fixed soon. You need a man, I'm so sick of it! Whenever I have a contractor come for like a first time inspection to give me a quote on things, I always have my dad come though. Because like if I'm a single woman, I feel like they're gonna look at me like, yeah, we can scam the fuck out of this retard. Only electrical problems. Your dad doesn't do no, my dad's a glazer, not an electrician. Jen Jacko, thank you. Someone should make a watch-along app for streamers where the streamer can sync the streams, pause, play, and rewind all so everyone counts as views, and if the VTuber could be overlaid on top. You see, that'd be great. That'd be wonderful. Return to the lamp aisle and fix the problem. Isn't your Pepe an everything Ishin? I mean, yeah, but he's also super fucking old. I'm not gonna be like, hey, come rewire my entire house, you 80-something-year-old man. You accidentally started a cult that worships a cosmic brownie. But why? Those are rather disgusting. You did try saying I needed my outlets checked when I first bought up electrical stuff. I can buy the little thing that has lights to tell you how the electrical outlet is hooked up yourself even. What you just said means nothing to me, so whatever you're telling me to buy would also be worthless to me. I need someone who knows what they're doing. I don't have the capacity to learn about electrician bullshit. I just need someone who knows what they're doing and says they will do it, and I can say, okay, thank you. Here is American money dollars for your service. Anyway, here's Nashville, thank you. With how fast the artist was in comparison to the useless ones that have taken literal years, you honestly think the useless ones need to be thrown in a pit. Feels more like they scammed you at this point. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows who my one rigger is at this point, because, like, I made a post on Twitter being like, hey, I'm not trying to cancel this guy, but, like, I literally cannot fucking get in touch with them. I don't know what's going on. And then they were like, oh, I've been in the hospital, sorry to worry everyone, but now they've gone completely dead silent again, and I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Were you on the hunt for an electrician himbo when I was at the Home Depot? No, I was just looking at pretty lights. Congrats, artist, you've been promoted to bottomless pit manager. What the heck? If he is an everything guy, he could throw some apprentices at me. My grandfather's been retired for a hot fucking minute, so I don't think he knows any apprentices in the field at the moment. Pretty lights and pretty himbos. Artemis Kane, thank you. Kerglum, the Void clones of Zethuriel Biden have captured you and are feeding you fuzzy candy. the Ophanim whisper at the goobus. Also, the golden nuggets glow in the dark. You can run them over. Well, it seems like you're doing very well. Thank you, Artemis Kane. I see no problems here. What's the fuzzy candy? What's the fuzzy candy? Angler saxophone, thank you. Hello, Kirsche. Happy to catch you again. What horrors will you present us with today? Also, Journo's being cucked, trying to downplay the sabotage of the pool. It's been pretty fucking wild to see people going insane over the reflecting pool. Like, holy shit, man. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning! You finally have a short day and can actively watch the Fox instead of listening in while having orders barked at you. I'm gonna get a fucking ulcer within the year, man. Oh my god. I had talked about when I bought some, like, trees and shit, I don't know, a month ago, 2 months ago. Time is an enigma. I have no idea when things have happened anymore. I know things have happened to me. When have they happened? I don't fucking know. But one of the trees I bought was a Vulcan magnolia. I fucking love magnolias. They're beautiful. They smell delicious. I fucking love them. Vulcan magnolias are massive. Like, they get blooms that are bigger than your fucking head. And so I was really excited when the tree place that I went to had a Vulcan magnolia a month ago, 2 months ago. Again, I don't know how long it's been. And so Vulcan magnolias are a special kind of magnolia where they bloom before they grow leaves. So if you have a magnolia tree that's growing leaves and not blooming, you need to, like, look up what kind of magnolia you have, because it could have something wrong with it if it's leafing before it blooms. And Vulcans are supposed to bloom before they grow leaves. Now, the Vulcan that I got, it had no leaves on it, as it should not, and it had the little fuzzy bulb thingies growing out of the tips of the branches, as it should, since it blooms before it leaves. Apparently, the one that I bought had some kind of pest blight on it because the branches turned dark black and had, like, iridescent sparkles all over it, like some fairy kind of, like, used it as a dildo. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I looked it up, and apparently it's, like, some kind of bug that is very, very tiny, cannot be seen with the human eye. And they get inside the branches, and they suck up the sap. And the process of them eating the sap is what makes that, like, iridescent glitter shit, I guess, question mark. And so I brought the tree back, and I was like, oh god, I gotta find the receipt. Panic. I don't know where I put the receipt for these fucking trees, because who returns a fucking tree? Luckily, I found the receipt, and I was like, yay! And then we go over to the fucking nursery that I bought it from, and I was like, hey, we bought this tree from you. We bought some maple trees, and we bought a magnolia, and the magnolia, I'm pretty sure it has some kind of blight or, like, pest or whatever. It's dead. It's not working. Plant no work. And they were like, oh, well, I see on this receipt it has the 2 maples, but there's no magnolia on here. And I was like, oh no, that's because when we came here, we were in my car, and my car is small, and so we could only take the magnolia, and my dad had to go back and get the trees with his truck the next day. Oh no, I didn't know that I had 2 receipts. And I was like, oh god, panic. So I was like, I'm so sorry. I don't know where the receipt is. I didn't even remember that there was a second receipt. We left all of your ties on the magnolia. Like, it still has, like, the name of your place and the price and everything. Like, we didn't take it off. And so, like, I was melting down because I forgot the receipt. And the guy was like, well, if we have another Vulcan, you could just take it. Like, that's fine. You know, you seem trustworthy. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. And so, like, I'm going through these rows of magnolias, and some of them are already in bloom, and I'm just like, there's no fucking Vulcan here. There's no fucking Vulcan magnolia. I'm gonna lose my mind. And so, like, I get to the last row, and there was one Vulcan. When I went previously, however long ago it was, there was only one Vulcan, and it's the one that I bought that ended up fucked up. And going back to return that one, there was also only one Vulcan on the property. So I was like, I guess I'm taking this one. It has leaves on it and no blooms. That's kind of concerning, but it could just have, like, root shock from being recently potted, I guess. And then he mentioned that, like, they grafted on another magnolia to the bottom of it, and that's also sprouting, so it's gonna be like a 2-tone bush. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I noticed the leaves have, like, a bunch of bites taken out of it. Like, it had some weird caterpillar attacking it. Like, is that gonna be fine? Should I be worried? But I eventually just took that one home. That was great. The price had gone up too. I only spent like 69 bucks on the Magnolia the last time I bought it, and they had got up to like 99 bucks. And I was like, what the fuck? But he didn't make me pay the difference. So bless that fucking guy. Bless that fucking guy. Thank you. So hopefully this Vulcan actually grows and is fine and is wonderful. Since I haven't like propagated or done anything with flowers really since, you know, apartment living, I've been very worried about a lot of my plants. Bro, my dahlias still haven't made flowers. They're like giant beanstalks, man. I don't understand. How big are they gonna fucking get before they start flowering? I'm gonna lose my mind. I was also really worried because my hydrangeas, they died early because they were also force bloomed early back in like February or some shit. I can't remember when they force bloomed, but I brought them out here and they died early, and I cut off the heads like you're supposed to, and I was like, oh, now I just have buckets of dirt with sticks sticking out of them and I'm worried. But now they're like growing more green shoots, and I was like, yay, no worry anymore. Kirsche's magnolia tree just tipped. Thank you. Thank you for the 111. Live long and prosper. Dies. Hopefully the Vulcan lives long and prospers. Thank you. Thank you. My magnolia tree and Axhole Jack. Never mind. Live hydrangeas. Yeah, the hydrangeas are fucking beautiful. And I was really worried that they were just like dead. I was like, I didn't think I fucked up. I don't understand. So those are fine. Those are fine. I've actually managed to bring a hibiscus tree back to life. I also didn't realize how expensive giant pots for trees are until I started having to buy pots for my plants. But there was a lady who sold a hibiscus tree, and it's like a mature hibiscus tree. Like, this thing is fucking huge. And it was only like 50 bucks. So I was like, fuck yeah. The pot for this tree alone would probably be like $150. So I got a really fucking good deal. And it's like a big, beautiful red hibiscus, but the lady was like, yeah, I haven't watered it in like a year, so it's kind of dying. And I was like, why would you just like, why would you not? Like, it's just in your house. I don't understand. So I was a little worried at first that I wouldn't be able to bring it back to life, but I have managed to revive this tree. It's growing beautiful flowers. It's growing new green shoots out of its branches. It's great. It's wonderful. And keep all the pots you can and start hoarding things that can work as pots, like big cardboard. Maybe even the cardboard tubs used for pouring concrete floors. How is the jungle you're currently working on growing in your home? Oh, don't worry. I also have palm trees. I am going to be forested out of my mind. I'm planning on putting the palm trees in my foyer, and I'm gonna be really excited to put like fucking Christmas lights and shit on them in the winter. Hell yeah, dude. Palm trees? Yeah, palm trees. What trees don't you have? I don't have the dinosaur tree yet! Where's my Walemi pine? Palm trees in the frozen north. Yeah, exactly. They're indoor trees. Sounds like she loves the ebony wood. All the inside plants explains the lamp addiction. Yeah, I'm just gonna have like tree lamp, you know, it's gonna be very aesthetic. You're trying to make a suitable habitat for Centaur Asmon. True and real. She was promised the dinosaur tree 3,000 years ago by Nux. Jen Jacko, thank you. I read that already. B Jammin', thank you. You love this community. Filled the dono bar for her AC so quick. And now best Arctic Fox who doesn't need to use OnlyFans. Oh, having AC is so great, chat. I love having AC. I love having AC. I don't understand Europeans. How is having air conditioning a political thing? Put some string lights in the tree for the best of both worlds. Yeah, absolutely. For Florida Christmas, you put lights on palm trees outside and the evergreen inside. It's backwards for us. That's funny. We have backwards Florida Christmas. But I thought, you know, palm trees get pretty tall. These are pretty hardy looking. I bent one of the branches. There was like a big windstorm and they kept knocking over the palm trees. I wanted to keep them outside for summer so that they could get like, you know, hardiness factor. If we keep them inside too much, they get kind of like limp. And they don't grow strong. Have I thought about building a greenhouse? Yes! I will have a greenhouse, but I cannot afford to do that now. One thing at a time. The greenhouse will come eventually, TM. They refuse to update the power lines. They might actually melt from the load. They need to spend more money on importing more Muslims. What the fuck? Brosef, thank you. You love cursed things. Have I ever seen the movie Pink Flamingos? I have not. Ghostface, thank you. Base Foxy was inspired you to become a himbo. In doing so, you've lost 60 pounds. You're fucking nuts! Congratulations! That's fucking huge, my guy. That's huge. Congrats. Dim the lamp, thank you for the swastikas. Finally a model to go with your Kier cup and mouse pad. Finally! Finally! It's happening. Anthony, thank you. The real question is, will the pepperonis still be there? There are no pepperonis, you freak! I actually would be really upset if an artist gave me pepperoni nipples. I would unironically, seriously for I would be very fucking upset, and I would not use that model. So that is the biggest reason you know that is just fucking shading, because I would never use this model if it had pepperoni nipples. Anthony, thank you. B Jammin, thank you. You're sorry? You thought I knew how Lotax's story ended. I recognized his name, but yeah, he broke his back. I didn't know he broke his back either! No, I thought that guy was still alive, because people still mention his name. Like, I know Jimbo's talked about him before, but like, I can't commit to memory all of the Lao Cow knowledge, man. That's not my periphery. And no, we appreciate that you don't like pepperoni nips. We don't like them either. See, thank you. White Rabbit, thank you. Lovely Foxu, thank you for entertainment and news as you work with the waifu on catering for 45 people tomorrow as a favor, being a former chef. That's fucking wild. That is a massive favor. Holy. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. Master P, thank you. Saw me on Side Scrollers with Jake. You guys were hilarious and you love my laugh. You're from Mass. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you still have to live there. I hope you can make things better. I would probably be screaming at the amount of taxes I had to pay if I managed to win a bid on a house in Mass instead. 45 people catering is a lot. It is a lot. It's big. I don't know. Jake was going fucking hard. I didn't realize he went so hard when he got drunk. I was like, oh my god. I can't tell when this guy's joking and when he's being serious. What's happening? Lichkun, thank you. Both $100. What? Therian.ai, thank you. Still, oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Keegs SK, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Jake Uncensored. Oh my, the way Craig ended things was fucking perfect. We were all fucking laughing backstage, man. You feel unsafe near drunk Jake. Odd to see Jake go so hard when drunk. Most men get soft. He's got the opposite of whiskey dick, whatever that is. Oh my god. Where am I? Good afternoon. You've commissioned another artwork, which you have released today. Unfortunately, the artist wished to be anon. Ooh, that's fine. I don't mind when artists wish to be anon. I feel bad if I don't credit artists, so if they tell me they want to be anonymous, I'm like, I got you, baby. I fucking got you. Hoster the Fool, thank you. Forgot to say Fox Lady in your chat. The acid chemical fumes are getting to you. Don't inhale acid. Hoster the Fool, thank you again. For the stream, add something like media player and do the overlay for the model and chat views commands over it. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Welcome to homeownership. Something always breaks! It's like a doom sentence. Like, you have an abode, but you're always fixing it. Garugamesh, thank you. A second receipt has hit the Fox woman. It's like, I'm usually pretty good at keeping my receipts, so I just don't know what the fuck happened to that other one. I don't know. Ryfile, thank you. Guna fairies, the quintessential East Coast problem. True and fucking real. Need whoever made fairy fighting to come over here and teach these fairies what for. A brave ass Jay, thank you. Gave your hag girlfriend a touch of gray for her birthday, and now she also has a two-tone bush. What? What the heck? NP153 garlics, thank you. Plants are hard to do. Plants is hard. My uncle was plants, man. Oh god, better to be a non. You can see artists getting shit for working with specific individuals. It's tribal out there. Yeah, if it can like help protect the artists and I can still work with them, I am perfectly fine with that because I understand there's a lot of mentally ill artists. Whiskey dick is when you're drunk and can't feel your dick. You still get aroused and hard, but sexual intercourse is not pleasurable as you cannot feel any of it. Wait, really? I thought Whiskey Dick made it, like, fucking limp as shit. I thought that's what Whiskey Dick was. Hispanic Alucard, thank you. Can't wait for the new model to have a bigger chest and the detractors try to call you a no-no word. Stay winning. Monya! Yeah, it's not a model I could take on, like, Lotus Eaters, that's for sure. Dark Shin, thank you. Your wallet must hate you and it's time to pay the water bill. I don't have a water bill. Yay! Tony Tama, thank you. Kirsche on a mission to become a literal woodland fox critter? Yes. Yes, like, after August, I hope that I can just become a puddle. I just want to be on stream, like, I've had to use my brain all year, and now I'm not going to use it for, like, a week. Please, ampersand. If men can't understand wine clit, don't expect them to know what whiskey dick is. What the fuck is wine clit? I don't know what that is. Omega Forged, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What is that? Yes, I don't know, man. Sounds like a Holy Week decompression. I need a Holy Week, man. Magnet Man, thank you. Out of curiosity, what kind of magnolia? White, pink, or purple flowers? They're like a dark magenta, almost red color. Vulcans are an interesting colored magnolia. Let's see if I can get my browser to work. That was weird. That was weird. Obviously, it could be different, right? Like, because mine is not bloomed yet. But they should be... Open image. Open image. According to the nursery, they should be like a Dees color. Hold on. Hold on, my browser's not working. And they should be like Dees color. Not grafting a red, white, and blue tree. Shake my head. Blue flowers are pretty fucking rare. I have some like blue cobalt thingies. I forget what they're called, but I showed them off when I bought them. They still haven't flowered yet either, and I'm just like, it's already almost July. Are you bitches like ready to make flowers for me? What's happening? My shotgun wedding hasn't bloomed yet either. Wells are great. Just remember to keep the salt full. You can get a man to carry 2 80-pound bags at a time for you. It's funny you say that. My dad just bought me 2 80-pound bags of salt. And blue is pretty rare in nature. It is rare in nature. Wasn't there a book about how blue was incredibly rare and like some lady ended up finding like a full field of blue fucking flowers or some shit? What was the name of that movie? Or not movie, the book. What was the name of that book? Hydrangea can get blue and purple. Yeah, my hydrangeas are a mix of blue and purple in the same pot. And I wanna get some like planters to put them in. But I haven't been able to find the kind of planters that I want. It's time for paint! I want like a specific kind of planter for my hydrangeas. I want to put them like out in front. And I want to have like da 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 da. This, pretend that's a straight line. Pretend this line is straight, like the men that I date. Da 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 da. 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 Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Those are kind of big, but you get what I'm putting down here, right? You get what I'm putting down, and then like it'll fucking hydrangeas, bro. Hydrangeas, brother. And like they get, I think I said purple, but I put pink on them. Whatever, man. It's like this, you know? This is what I want. This is what I want. I want like a Roman column with like a big pot to put the hydrangeas in. A paint has a ruler tool. Control R is the hot. I don't care. I don't care. I do my best. The boy flowers and the girl flower. I got trans flowers. All right. Hydrangeas are grandma flower. You're a grandma flower. All right. There's a more grandma flower, but I can't think of the name of it. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's not hydrangea, but they're just like, oh, my begonias! Don't go near my begonias, they're very temperamental! Yeah, begonias, the grandma flower. Many grandmas have good taste. Kirsche is gonna rebuild the Hanging Gardens of Babylon in her backyard. Oh, you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. I've already got, like, poorly drawn schematics for, like, years down the line when I make my canopy of motherfucking, wisteria over my patio area, which will be adjacent to my pool and have like a nice fire pit and grilling area. I'm so excited for things in the future if I don't fall off and become poor, you know? Like MS Paint poster merch when? Oh my god, I just saw a fucking thingy pop up. Where'd that go? Patrick Elsie, thank you. You've heard of crazy cat ladies, but never a crazy plant lady. Fine, I'm the crazy lamp lady. You have the trans flowers and the hanging gardens. That's a bit on the shush. The hydrangeas are going to be safely put into pots outside my home where they cannot hang themselves. The wisteria will be in the hanging garden. Do I have a plant light? I did have plant lights, but I moved all of my plants to, like natural light areas. Bored DevOps, thank you for the 777. Don't let me near the slots, boy. Thank you. You love begonia and cheese sandwiches. This Fox Foyd is rich as fuck. She can go to restaurant. That was the weirdest fucking comment I've ever gotten. I just like stared at my phone like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What the fuck? There's oh god, where is it? It's on fucking Twitter. How do I use a computer? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god, open in new tab. You and Skew-chan both love lamps and are terrible at planting. We've never been seen in the same room together. Really makes you think. You can go to restaurants? Take me to Apple Papples! Oh my god. James Gallipo, thank you. Do you like blueberries? I fucking love blueberries, man. I fucking love that shit. Jen Jacko, thank you. Greenhouse dono bar now so we can fandom you. No. No. Order of operations would be to make the walkway to the patio area, at least build out the general patio area, and then put in the in-ground pool. Pool will come before greenhouse. It matters more. Mission Silo, thank you. What do you know about age vert ID bill in Congress? I didn't know they posed another one. I don't know what's happening. Was it before this? It might have been. Oh, yeah. In DMs? What's in DMs? Oh, no, I already got to it. I got to it. We're fine. I was just scrolling my time. My timeline doesn't have porn on it. Pool requires a lot more work. Yeah, but it is a desire. Pool in greenhouse, problem solved. Holy shit, you're so slow. You're so slow, mister. Pop that Stegs, thank you. The Kirsche should check out Madagascar palm trees. Your parents have one and take cuttings every couple of years. I have no idea what kind of palm tree I have. I can draw it in a minute, though. So I guess on June 24th, I went out to eat. And I went back to that pizza place that has the pasta bread bowls. That's fucking hella good. Please go to 501 Pizza. It's so fucking good. But, the last time I had it, you know, it was covered in sauce and it was delicious. It was amazing. It was delicious this time too. But when I opened it, there were 3 chicken breasts on top and I was like, well, that's fucking weird. I'm only supposed to get like one of these bitches and none of these are cut up. What the fuck? And so I like picked up the breast and took them off the pasta and there was no sauce on it. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And so this guy responded, I'm glad he gave you 3 chicken breasts instead of 1 because you could use extra protein, but why do you have people that make food for you? Can't you make it yourself? I was like, is this fucking guy never heard of like restaurants, man? What the fuck? So I was like, actually, I am so wealthy. I can go to these places called restaurants. It's pretty crazy. And I think if they saw one, a poor person might have a heart attack. Like, what the fuck? I was so confused. Told us you knew how to cook. How could you go to a restaurant? My world is falling apart. We're living in the lap of luxury, I guess. I don't know, man. She's in the 1%. Eat her. Yeah, you're gonna eat me. Oh, definitely, yeah. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. Having AC is white supremacy, don't you know? Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's white supremacy now. It's also tiresome. Do you keep a jar of pastor sauce in the fridge for emergencies like this? Not usually in the fridge. I just keep them in the cabinet until I open them. But I had some nice vodka sauce that I put on it. Vape Games, thank you. Wish me luck, Foxy. You're on a mission to buy both house and property in Illinois while fucking over the Illinois property tax code. I don't know what that means or why you'd want to buy property in Illinois, but good luck. Good luck, my guy. So there was a tweet that I saw last night, and it was like a 10-minute video of like some black guy had gotten shot or stabbed in Peoria, Illinois, and the police were like trying to assist him, but they kept getting swarmed by the other black people around them, and they had to arrest like 4 or 5 people. And they're just like, we're trying to help this guy. What are you doing? Get back! Get away! And somebody layered zoo noises over it, and I had to watch several times because I was like, am I going crazy? Did somebody like layer extra audio in here? What is happening? Speaking of which, Velocipaster 2 looks like another... They're making a sequel? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. You're from Illinois? Should avoid it. It's a hell state. Oh, I know. I've been to Illinois before. I was up in, like, the normal area, which is anything but. She goes to restaurants. You're tearing me apart, Kirsche. John in English, thank you. Don't invoke that, fox woman. Invoke this. You can't see it, but I grabbed my crotch. Bokir, thank you for the 23 months! Here's to not falling off. Here's to hoping, man. Jesus Christ. Bantam Sartorius, thank you. Hail, Foxu. This evening you fucked up big time. You went to watch the movie Supergirl. Good God, the filth. I don't know why you did that to yourself. I'm sorry. You put a Lindsey Graham tweet and stream suggestions on Discord. I think I might want to look at it for the white pill steps towards solving the immigration problem. I never in my life thought I'd ever see Lindsey fucking Graham and white pill in the same sentence. What the fuck? Elon Musk tweeted an entire movie out. Yeah, no, it's free. It's free until tomorrow. I think someone in chat said 10 a.m. Battleizer, thank you. Too late. Just like those men, the line now likes men as well. What? What? Caleb Hammer's gonna have a meltdown when you go on his show. Why would I go on his show? I know how to manage my money. Therian.ai, thank you. You talking about Magnolias is funny because you named your Anja woman in Time Stranger Magnolia, and she's a Lady Devamon now. I still have it up in the background, and I fixed my mistakes, chat. I fixed my mistakes. My Anja woman has now been de-digivolved, and she is now correctly a Deva woman like she should have been. And then my other thing is now an Anja woman. So, you know, we're all good in the hood, G. Jesus, woman, shut up! I only had to level them to level 40 in order to get all of their skills before I could de-digivolve them again. It wasn't that big of a deal. She never closed the game. Why would I close the game? We can't just call widespread digi-genocide fixing my mistakes. I forgot how to say why not in German. Fuck, that would have been really funny if my brain worked. We knew you'd keep the program open. Yep. Moose Nugget, thank you. You'll catch up tithe, madame. This week of brainless activity you spoke of. Will it be a week of mindless Pal World breeding? I would love to play the Pal World update. Fuck, man. What kind of spec she got? She can run Digimon for a month and stream. Shh. Do we need to start sending you the addiction hotline randomly? No, I can quit anytime I want to. Shut up. Have I seen what a Beelzemon looks like? That's one of the things I'm trying to digivolve into, but I think I'm giving myself brain damage because it only keeps, like, the past 4 evolutions and then your current Digimon in its Digivolution history, which makes me forget which one of these Digimon is supposed to be which one of my things. It's getting very difficult for me. Shogun Neat, thank you for the 8 months. Your father and you are building a temp wall in your house and has awakened something in you, and now you're already thinking of making a desk. Mods, can I have a link to that ticket of that guy whose dad was interested in the armoire thing? Because I would like to discuss. Giving myself brain damage. Kira, I have news for you. Shh. Have I tried naming my Digimon? I didn't know that I could do that until that guy said that he named his Anja woman Magnolia. So I guess I must have just... Maybe you guys probably told me I could do that, and I just forgot. Did I see the fat lady from NYC that took one of the Knicks cans? I did. I was like, JP Morgan is having a hell of a time recently, aren't they? Undead, thank you. Imagine on the day of the new model debut, you get an update to your model from 6 years ago. I would probably cry extra. Cladex, thank you. It's your birthday, Mistress Kirsche. Happy fucking birthday, Cladex. I hope you have a great birthday day. Happy birthday, Cladex. I hope you have good, delicious pastry. I have some French toast and some quackers and some cream cheese for those quackers because we're gonna watch a movie. That's what happens when you hire women in H-1Bs. True! Internet Zen Master, thank you. Nux cucking by YouTube. YouTube officially punished him for harassment. Blue Jew has the honor of calling two-tier Kier the F-slur. So the UK is probably behind it. What? Silver lining, Nux is on Kick again. Why did he ever stop on Kick? Kick is great. Am I going to eat them this time? Well, in theory, I can eat while watching the movie, right? Battleizer, thank you. You're only days away from Foxu having a notebook recording past Digivolutions. I should have done that. Unironically, I should have, like, physically written down what I was doing. Sickworks, thank you. Let's go. More Fox to pass the rainstorm. I like rain. Ryfile, thank you. Cooking at home costs the same as eating out in Las Vegas. You're better than most restaurants, but don't have the time. Same. Did Foxy see the video of the American guy who moved to Africa and was shocked that they don't see all black people as their people and instead steal from them, scam them, and call them the same slur they use for white people? No, but that sounds fucking hilarious. And Kirsche has the autism and the Digimon autism, but somehow never thought to combine the two. The lack of thinking is the problem most of the time, you know? We're literally live on Kick right now, brother. Yeah, what? Why is that guy saying I stopped streaming on Kick? I literally comment every time somebody has, like, over a year's worth of Kick sub, and I'm like, damn, I've been streaming there for this long? What the fuck? How does Kirsche not have a tab about Digimon evolutions? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tabs on Digimon evolutions, but that doesn't mean I can keep it straight when I'm getting Digivolutions for skills and then having to de-digivolve them and figure out what I originally wanted them to go into. Is the Kick stream borked? You're on Purple Kick, so you don't know. No, it's, Kier's not on Kick anymore. We've been bamboozled. Your audio is even coming from Kick right now because you're very fancy. Oh, look at this fucking guy. He can afford audio. He worked with a woman from, Gambia, and she hated black Americans with a passion. I thought that was relatively known. That, like, actual Africans have this, like, weird hatred for African Americans. Old Kirsche would have at least 32 tabs of Digimon. Another! My favorite Festerman! What are you up to, my guy? Digimon World Next orders 85% off on Steam. I already own that game. Oh yeah, I was gonna go back to MS Paint for a second because I was talking about the palm trees. Hold on. I was talking about motherfucking palm. Ooh, I just lagged like fuck, brother. Also, Happy Sand. Sorry, I'm a little late on this one. Happy Sand. Thank you for those 10 gift subs on Twitch. Thank you. I am. You understand, right? Thank you, Happy Sand. Good lord. Okay. Anya. You've only interacted with a handful of actual Africans in your life, but yeah, they did follow that stereotype of not appreciating their American skin counterparts. JK the Slagger, thank you for that gift sub to DH Another. So, my palm trees, I had to buy pots because they're just in like a little pot right now. They're just in like a little pot. So I bought bigger pots because they're already pretty fucking big. They're already pretty fucking big. And it's like we have this. This is how palm tree looks, and it's got like extra like twiggy stuffies here, and like twiggy stuffies, and then the shoot, and then the shoot, and then wait, the shoot isn't brown. That part is brown, but the other part is green. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. And he's got the green stick, and this tapers off to like a point, and then it's got like razzle dazzle. Pretend these are palm tree leaves. It's got the razzle dazzle leaves, and then there's like one on this other side. It's a fucking razzle dazzle. I'm a palm tree. What up, bitch? And then it's got like some more like here, some smaller ones. And get smaller ones here, and then there's like a sad bent one because it got blown over in the wind. But this is what my palm tree looks like right now. I can see the razzle dazzle. Your drawing really captured it. Whoa, that dead stick is being struck by 7 lightning bolts. Oh my god, dude. You're okay with role-playing, but pretending that's a palm tree is a hard bargain. Shut up! I can't draw palm fronds, okay? The razzle-dazzle really captures it. Your grandma had one of those. You think your cat liked to eat it? Yeah! When I had them inside, Guavy and Cheems Ball kept trying to, like, bite the lower fronds, and I was like, stop it! I don't know if you can eat those! They might be poisonous to you! Who's holding up the tree for robbery? Make sure you use the water can on your pseudo-voodoo. I do use the water can! And then, like, this thing, the spiky part, I'm assuming this is where more fronds come from. I'm assuming, like, it'll eventually, like, split, and it'll get, like, that weird hairy shit on its stalk, and then more fronds will come out of it. Sick works. Thank you! Perfection! Yes! Little razzle dazzle, bippity bop. Legally, it's a palm tree, and you know which one it is, but you can't remember the name. Yeah, I have no idea which kind of palm tree it is. And you should probably be aware of plant toxicity to cats before you put the plant in your house. I think the only palm trees that are toxic to cats, if I remember correctly, because I did look it up, I think they're like these ones. Like these ones, and they look like a pineapple. They have like the big pineapple bottom. Apple bottom cheese and the boots with the fur. Everybody looking for coconuts, but they're not her. It's got like little fuzzy shit on the bottom. And then there's like, I don't remember if the ball is brown or green, so I'm just gonna keep it brown. But there's like a ball, and then it's like this. It's like weird pineapple palm tree, and it makes me think of that fucking weird redheaded guy from The Simpsons. But I'm pretty sure these are the ones that are specifically poisonous to cats when I looked it up. And so I was like, well, I guess I'll never have the pineapple palm trees. They're beautiful looking though. I like those. All the plants you love are poisonous to cats for some reason. Volcano magnolias and lightning palm trees. What exactly are you growing? A Minecraft domain? That's a strange looking Digimon. Should get new leaves from the top, not the bottom. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The like little leggy thing from there. I'm pretty sure that's where the leaves come from. One of your brother's cats ate all of his plants, including the cacti? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're looking for a girl with a pineapple behind. I get some Reaper Squeezins hot sauce. I don't like hot sauce. I don't like hot sauce. Sideshow Bob, did he have red hair? I'm pretty sure he had red hair. Spider plants are perfectly safe for cats to eat. You have one for your cat? No, that's not a spider plant. It's a palm tree. They look like fat brown pineapples, but they're not pineapples. They're palm trees. Marmalin, thank you. You can't play pretend this well. Why is there a vomiting garbage can and a stick being shocked to death with green lightning in between a pillar with sparkles coming out of it? Shut up! I'm doing my best! You are a hot sauce? Oh, baby. Don't worry about the outside fronds, leaves drooping. Well, when I say, like, drooping, I mean, like, it got bent because, like, a storm happened and it pushed the tree over and the frond bended, unfortunately. You had to look him up and his hair is indeed dark red. See, thank you. I knew I wasn't forgetting. Instead of spider plants, you could get your cat real spiders. They'd love... I wish my cats would come and eat the spiders that happen in my office. They used to eat them at my apartment. The plant is being targeted by a sniper. Carpentry Unlimited, thank you for the isks. So what you're saying is we need a dono bar for your pool instead of the Spindom Friday. We're not doing a pool yet either. All right, there has to be a plan, right? I can't just buy everything I want immediately. I have to delay my gratification. Hell. Always trust Kier to clock a redhead. I fucking love redheads, man. Hey. Torger, thank you for the kick bits. Some do not redeem accidentally sent out their employment email from a hospital they applied to. So sent it to the hospital and informed them. What the how do they accidentally send the employment email to a hospital to like some random guy? How does that even happen? No. Just don't turn all the redheads gay by calling them cute. I will make more redheaded children. Flying Nanook, thank you for the 19 months. You guessing it's not a date palm? Should chat work tomorrow to get you a date? I don't know what a date palm is. I mean, I know what dates are. I just didn't know they came from palm trees. Probably want to do the pool in spring so the ground is thawed and it has the most amount of time to settle before winter. Yeah, but I don't even know if I could afford to do the pool next year. It might be like a 2028 project, but we'll have to see. Have to see. Me a redhead. Hey, fucking sick. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Therian.ai, thank you. Miss Foxu, I don't understand this Digivolution line. Don't worry, it doesn't have to make sense. You have small palm trees near your pool and you hate them. Why do you hate them? They're so cute. The honey in Milk and Honey was date honey, not bee honey. Weird. I didn't know you could make honey from dates. Date palms are very sticky on the fronds. I've never touched a sticky frond, so I've never seen a date palm. They're messy. Oh god, I think the worst experience I've had with something sticky was like parking my car underneath trees that I didn't know were dripping sap, and then sap got all over my car. You also need to give even more documents to your tax guy now. Wait, what do you mean? I have to give him all the construction documents? I mean, I have them. I just didn't know I needed to give them to my tax guy. Got a small palm tree right here. Oh my god. Your car is covered in sap. You did the same. You need to wash it tomorrow. I hate it when that happens. Trees should not drip sap from the tippy tips. It should only come from the trunk. Tommy Lure, thank you. Is a date palm first base or second? I don't know. I feel like you have to ask its consent before you can get to second base with it, you know? Got a date palm that was like 8 feet in diameter and 12 feet tall when it died. It had a truly horrifying number of bugs nesting in it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let me go back to my browser. I did have a couple of tabs I wanted to get to before watching the movie. Binary Mind, how long is the movie? How long? How long is it? Dates reproduce because of the bugs. Really? So it's kind of like, figs, where they need, like, a wasp? It's a 90-minute movie. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. I forgot to pee before stream! Oh no! Alright, we're fine. It's cool. Everything's fine. Oh god, when you're so busy you forget to pee. Oh shit, did I get an email back from those people yet? Oh fuck, oh shit. No. Okay. They're assholes. I hate them. In your experience, dates typically reproduce by the 3rd to 5th date. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, Piss Fox. What do you mean? No wonder she's trembling. I just have virtual Parkinson's. Don't mind that. But let us go to the browser. The browser. Bam. Legion TTV, my guy. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. This is the Democratic Socialists of America co-chair. Let me summarize what he says in this video. I'm not going to read the summary. We're going to watch the video. We're going to watch this bitch, eh?
Our candidates run as Democrats. We're on the Democratic Party ballot line. We contest the primaries. And
wow, it's just like how libertarians are winning seats in New Hampshire by running as conservatives. Except they actually want to fix shit instead of making the country worse. Crazy that.
When they're in the legislature, they're part of the Democratic Party caucus. But we don't agree with the way the Democratic Party establishment organizes or runs its party apparatus. And so we try to build independence by focusing on volunteer-led movement. We think that everyone should be able to be trained and to become someone who can participate in the political process. And we don't really think that Democratic Party campaigns in the establishment are run that way. And I think you really see that difference in the races like we're having tonight. And I think in terms of the agenda, there's a problem in the Democratic Party where they are funded by billionaire donors, and at the same time, they're trying to represent the working class. And in our opinion, you have to choose between the billionaire class and the working class. It's just impossible to satisfy all of them.
I think there's multiple interesting things going on here. First of all, going back to Asman, going back to everyone can hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor? It's a two-pronged issue. See, the people who are rich oppress you on the basis of appeasing the people who are poor and should be oppressed. The 2% of people who should either be completely disenfranchised or executed because they are violent criminals are the ones who actually oppress you. They're the ones who actually cause the problems. The billionaires and the rich people just pass legislation to make it easier for the poor to oppress you. It's fucking obnoxious. He was so close to realizing that they don't represent the people because they don't get their money from them. So close. So close. And in addition to that, chat, what's that game with the big guys and the little girls that I frequently reference? BioShock. He looks like the guy. He looks like the fucking evil guy that you have to fight in that game. Dinkaloo, thank you for the 4 months of Proom, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the big daddies. I can't... That's like the only thing I can remember from that. My brain just goes, yeah, the big guys and the little girls. What's that game? Andrew Ryan. Thank you, chat. Yeah, he looks like a fucking gay Andrew Ryan. John BioShock. Oh my god. Would you kindly vote communist forever? Don't you put that evil on Andrew Ryan. Why does the guy look like Zorro would fight him? Because he's been preying on the children of a hacienda he owns? Jesus Christ. Andrew Ryan was based. Fontaine is the real bad guy, you know? He chose Rapture, but he chose poorly. True. Andrew Ryan was at least a smart person. Yeah, I'm not saying he had the same politics as Andrew Ryan. I'm saying it's funny. He kind of looks like him. Fontaine, a reference to the Fountainhead. What? He's Andrew Ryan maxing. He looks like one of the gay assassins that Archer becomes friends with. Oh, you're also right. Holy shit. Holy shit. The villain was Fontaine. I don't remember Fontaine, I guess. I apologize, chat. It's the funny little mustache. Empause, thank you. You just had Snackos and now come to Snuggle and Kirsche. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait up. I guess my tabs aren't exactly the most organized, so we're gonna get to some more socialist tabs in a second. But before that, let's visit Germany, I guess. It's hard to have pity for such willing victims. He would have never made it to the top of the ladder if I was the man recording. And I was like, I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what's happening.
Vad gör du? Tror du kommer upp här? Tror du kommer upp här?
Oh, that's not Germany. That's not German language. I thought it was German at first for some reason. What language is this? Sweden. It was Sweden?
Mohammed. Du kommer inte upp här. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem, Mohammed. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem.
It's an old video.
Han högg mig med
I feel like it's still relevant, to be fair.
Han högg mig med en kniv. Han högg mig med en kniv, en stor köttkniv. Såg ni det?
Like, what? In what world do you let him climb up the fucking ladder? Like, what? What the fuck am I witnessing? Mohammed, you're not coming up. You're not giving him a reason to not come up the ladder, man. Like, what? What? This guy is trying to break through your door with a brick and he's got a knife and you're just standing in front of it. Literal self-preservation instincts of a plant. What the fuck are you doing? I like the way he says Mohammed in like that pleading way, as if the person attacking him has any ability to be rational or be reasoned with. Like just the way he fucking says it.
Släpp in mig på dass, han kommer in. Han kommer in, Maria. Mohammed, hugg du. Mohammed.
I do kind of wish. I'm glad you guys are telling me that it's old, because this person did not say that it was old. So it seemed like it was a new happening to me. And I hate when people do that. I hate when people post old thing without saying that it's old. It's frustrating. But it is still relevant to what's happening today. Europeans forgot their anti-siege training. You know, that's true. That's true and real. All their castles are now for the taking. Free castles! Unironically, I definitely considered the cost of living. Because buying
Europe.
a castle
Foxy.
in France or
When an
Italy
invader
is
breaks
cheaper
into
than
our
buying a
home, we are
regular
legally
family home in
obligated
New
to
England.
just die.
Like, I could have bought a castle in Italy or France for, like, 400,000, right? No, a simple mortgage. That's like less than half of a house in New England. That's crazy. That New England average family home houses are cheaper, or I'm sorry, more expensive than entire fucking castles. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Castles are expensive to maintain, though. Probably less expensive than maintaining a home in New England. And Kirsche bought a house when she could have had a castle for free. Oh my god. The taxes would eat you alive on it. Ask Nicolas Cage. Yeah, probably. The taxes in any European country are fucking crazy. I wouldn't want to live there. No. Radioactive. I talked over your TTS. Thank you. This is Europe, Foxy. When an invader breaks into our home, we are legally obligated to just die. See, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Like, I don't even know how much I can make fun of this guy, right? Because it's like, does he actually have the preservation instincts of a plant? Or is he calculating, is it going to cost less for me to get stabbed by this migrant or for me to defend myself and then get arrested for defending myself? Like, European countries are so backwards when it comes to that. It makes no sense. If your life is over in either case, that just means there's a discount on violence. You know, I guess so. New England's extra cost is that you can have a gun for safety and can defend your home tax. Not if you live in Connecticut or Massachusetts or Vermont. Basically only in New Hampshire and parts of Maine. That's because we own all castles over here. A man was trying to kill me. Yeah, but you were mean. I hate Clown World. Phoenix DS, thank you. Medieval Europe had a method of repelling people trying to climb the castle walls. You don't even need to go that far. You could have just pushed him over when he's climbed on the top of the ladder. He had, like, no fucking balance. I was just like, what are we doing here? Taxpayer healthcare versus racist judges. The cheap option is to play dead enough that you can get medical help. Bring out the vat of hot oil. Suzanne, bring me the chamber pot. Anthony, thank you. And the fox who has better survival instincts, you done messed up. True and fucking real. Jesus Christ. Bring me the feathers. Flying Nanook, thank you. Remember to keep all your extra bacon grease, chat. You can always use it to defend yourself from siege ladders by tossing the boiling grease down. I have that. I have a bucket of bacon grease. Besney Lala, thank you. Invade them, Foxu. You know, unironically, a streamer and their Twitch chat probably could conquer a relatively, like, benign European nation. Like the most combatants you'd have to fight would be the Muslims, so it wouldn't be that hard. Hear you out? It'd be funny if he pushed the ladder away from the wall. He could have done anything, and he did nothing! He chose to do nothing! Evidently, you only need one person to get every civilian. And back to some socialism nonsense. Tom Emmer talking about Minnesotans. Elon Musk saying he's absolutely fucking right, bro.
Guess what?
What?
There is nothing racist about calling out a criminal.
True.
So when I say that it's time. It's time. I mean, this is what they do in the great state of Minnesota. You know our culture, that scanning.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask where he found that many white people still living in Minnesota, but then it's a conservative lawmakers town hall.
Scandinavian culture. By the way, I better make it clear before I go any farther. Minnesotans, are there any here? Ah, good. Then let me just say. Okay, well, born. Yeah, you're wearing that hat. You must be from northern Minnesota, the Iron Range. No.
What?
Probably closer to Iowa. No, I'm going to leave that alone. The reason I bring it up is because I tell people regularly, Minnesota did not create passive-aggressive behavior, but we did perfect it, okay? And I happen to be more on the aggressive side, which doesn't always work in Minnesota, as Ralph will tell you. You know, sometimes Minnesotans
is that humor?
are
Can
so
a local
afraid
confirm
that
if
you're
he's
gonna call
funny?
us a racist. You're going to call us an Islamophobe. You're going to call us some name that we just don't want to get into that fight. You know what?
They call you
I would argue
because
that
they
I never
know
did
that you will
care.
stop trying to defend yourself if they call you bad word. They know under your principles, you believe those things to be bad. And so they call you those things because they know that you believe those things to be bad. And you will stop defending yourself and let them kill you if they call you those things. That is literally what's been happening for like 20 years now.
But I am done being careful, even the least bit careful. And I don't really care where you come from. But if you come to this great country, you have to understand you're coming here to be an American.
Yep.
We celebrate everyone's culture. We're happy with that, as long as you are an American. Celebrate your culture. I don't care. Italian, Polish, Somali, okay? But they don't assimilate. And if they don't assimilate, then they should go the hell back to where they came from.
If you have more pride in the country that you came from than America, if you want more benefits for your home country than you want for America, you are not an American. You are here to take advantage of us, and you should leave. Either by your own volition or we will force you to leave, is the point that we have gotten to.
Sorry, Ralph. I know this is a family show. I can't help myself today.
He didn't even say anything. But what do you mean you know this is a family show? What does he mean by this? You came to another country, you must assimilate into that country's culture or go home. And it seems like assimilate is going to be the next word that they try to subversify, as it were. So Ilhan Omar, quote, retweeted this and said, I assimilated all the way to Congress and this idiot still tells me to go back. Go back to where I came from. Ilhan Omar needs to go back to where she came from. She needs to be tried. She needs to be found guilty for coming here fraudulently, and she needs to be sent the fuck back. Committing immigration fraud is not assimilating. Committing greater fraud by allowing your Somali ethnics to defraud different systems like our Medicare system to enrich themselves is not assimilating. This lady is fucking crazy and should have zero position, zero say in any kind of laws being passed in our country. She is not for our country. She is not now, and she never will be an American, and she does not want to be an American, which is the important part of it. Ilhan Omar should spend her life in Guantanamo Bay with the other terrorists, you know? She infiltrated all the way to Congress. Yes, that's exactly what I said when I quote retweeted this. She infiltrated. She did not assimilate. Brandon Gill also quote retweeting her saying, "You haven't assimilated," and there's a clip here. Hold on. I will read this. I'm very honored to have the chance that our president of Somalia, President Hassan Sheikh Mohammed, let us give him a warm welcome, Minneapolis. The president and I have a special relationship. I call him uncle, and he calls me his girl. Welcome to your home. Our home is your home. Welcome to Minneapolis. We are very happy that Hassan is our president. Somalia is our home. It is home to all the people gathered here. We do not feel that it is far from us. Somalia is our heart. It is in our hearts. We always think about Somalia. And if that's the case, if you have allegiance to another country, you do not belong in our government. You do not deserve a position leading over American people if your position is to put other countries above America. You should not be here. You should not be in a position of power. It is a grand testament to our system and its failures that you have been allowed to be elected to Congress and as well stay in Congress as long as you have. Our system is faulty and we must figure out how to fix it. Thinking of Somalia right next to bananas and rice in that part of their brains. Oh, and the USA say Europe is bad? Europe is bad. I don't know if you realize this, but we're kind of in the same fucking breadbasket, brother man. It's in their hearts and their bananas and rice. Somalia is my everything. Then go back. No. It's a human rights violation to send me back to the country that I came from. I know this wouldn't work on anyone in my country, but it'll work on you because you're a dumb white retard. Cronies, thank you for the raid on Kick. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Cronies. Cronus. I don't know how to spell or pronounce. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Does that chatter not know who the mayor of London is? I mean, look at our mayor of New York, buddy man. Again, we are in the same breadbasket. I will make fun of, like, the Brit bongs and whatnot, but they are in the same challenge bucket as us. Europe is just like America, but with no AC. True. You're so tired of the traitors pretending these are Americans? Yes, it's all so fucking tiresome. It's obnoxious. It's like we've spent so long being chastised by recognizing reality that it's just gotten to this point. I like every time you decry this stuff, someone's like, well, what about Israel? Yeah, I don't want my politicians fucking talking about Israel either. Like, it's insane that a lying communist was the only person to correctly answer, where are you going to take a trip after you win the election if you win? Everyone except Mamdani said Israel. And Mamdani said, well, yeah, I'm going to stay in New York City. That's the correct answer. If a communist who is a liar gets the answer correct and no one else does, you are in a really fucking bad situation. Good fucking God. Same challenge bucket, same piss. Oh my God. Advocating for your ancestral homeland at the expense of America is as American as apple pie. Just the other day you sailed into Amsterdam and blew it up for fun. God save the king. Jesus, man. Oh my God. Oh, from Tiger Knocked, the Emmer guy is full of it. He was pro-Somali immigration for a decade. His constituents were telling him to stop immigration back in 2011. Really? So that first guy is just now trying to save face? That first guy is just a piece of shit too? Hold on, my browser's not wanting to load this for some reason. save votes more like. I have some tabs that kind of go over this, but like there's a lot of people who do not realize what time it is and how badly they are going to get fucked up. The status quo of preserving power is over. The communists are fucking here, and we need to get rid of them more efficiently than McCarthy did. And now you can even see people on Twitter trying to say that McCarthyism is fascism. Hating communists is not a uniquely fascist trait, my guy. Everyone with any ounce of brain activity should fucking hate communists. He called everyone racist for pointing out the fraud years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. 11 years ago, Tom Emmer yelled at his own voters for being racist for not wanting Somalis moved into their communities. Tom Emmer is now where his voters were 11 years ago. How do we fix something like this, right? How do we fix? Because, like, was he lying? Was he lying to people overtly back then when he was saying we're going to airdrop these Somalians into your communities even though you don't want them? Or was he actually just this fucking stupid and out of touch? Either way, it's bad. But how can you tell the difference between a politician who's doing this maliciously and one who is just fucking stupid?
He told me he started freaking out about this exactly 1 year ago. It was in July of 2015 at a town hall meeting in St. Cloud.
I wish all of you guys would give him a big hand here at ACES.
This is Bobby's local congressman, Tom Emmer. They're at the ACES bar in downtown St. Cloud. The room is packed. People are squished in around the bar. This is one of many town halls Emmer does regularly all over the district. And it's going normally, a little awkwardly, till this guy says, I think most of us are here to find out how you feel about assimilation of immigrants. Assimilation of immigrants. The congressman is confused, so the questioner clarifies.
We did not ask for those Somalis. Nobody asked us if we in St. Cloud want those Somalis, and we understand that social groups like the Lutheran Social Service and the Catholic Charities...
Can I just point out, every single time a community has been like completely swarmed and overwhelmed with a bunch of Somalians or a bunch of Indians, or like there's a weird technically legal program going on where like an entire graduating class happens to be foreigners who are going to be fast-tracked from a student visa to a different kind of work visa, the Lutherans are always behind it. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is the like Lutheran sect of Christianity not even real? Was this just like made the fuck up to facilitate fraud? How is it always this one sect of people? What the fuck? I don't understand.
They're dumping them in areas like St. Cloud. Okay, and so the question is, how many more are coming? We didn't ask for these people. Everybody that you read about is talking about this. So that is a main issue in this city. There is no control. The people have no control over any immigration. The mayor doesn't. I don't know.
Congressman Emmer is like, what are you even talking about? If someone's here legally, you don't get a say in whether they come into your city.
Jesus.
And he fires a warning shot at the implicit racism here against Somalis, as if to say, don't go further down this road, you guys.
And if you're asking me how I feel about immigrant populations who are in this country legally and who are actually trying to find a better way for themselves and their families, I support it wholeheartedly.
No. America is not an economic zone for anyone of anywhere to come and reap our benefits and then fucking leave. We are a country. No other country would be willing to tolerate what we have. This is insanity. And like, whenever I hear that fucking like, they're trying to find a better way for themselves and their family, they're just trying to take care. I don't fucking care! They're not my people, they're not my problem! They can go back to their country and build a better life for themselves there. They can make their countries better. They can improve things for the people in their countries. I don't understand this logic.
I mean, the Germans had the same problem when they came over. The Polish had the problem. The Chinese had the problem.
We have
I'm
a
an
problem.
Irish.
Did it on their own, though.
Yeah, we have a different
Really?
problem.
They didn't come to subvert the Constitution.
You're not addressing the idea that they're not being assimilated.
It's actually insane to hear just like average people telling this politician they're subverting things, bro. They're actually doing damage. They're subversive. They're communistic. And he's just like, no, you're racist. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
The other people, I'm going to tell you, the Somalis, according to the measurements that have been used over time, are some of the fastest assimilating populations that we've had.
What a fucking retard! That collective room groan of like, don't just lie to our faces. How fucking dumb do you think we are? Jesus fucking Christ. You see, when I tweeted out that video of that dysgenic looking gentleman being like, I realized I was the bad guy eventually. That's great. If some of these people wake up and realize, oh fuck, I was the bad guy, that's great. That's wonderful. Don't fucking trust them. These are people who are like deadly committed to ruining your life and your country. It's great if they can wake up and realize, oh fuck, that's what I was doing, but they're not someone who should ever be trusted in any capacity.
There are Somalis in the room, too.
I hear all the time the word assimilation. You know, I feel myself assimilated.
I speak English, I have a job, I have a family, I drive the same streets every day, just like you. What's the thing that's missing? You should not be afraid of Muslims here.
If you guys have any questions, anything to talk about, come to us. We'll answer all your questions. We will address your fears. But I don't think there's nothing we have to fear in America.
I always think, like, when I hear this kind of thing coming from people who we know are lying, it's just like, do you think that the people who lie directly to the faces of the American people here, do you think that they would specifically request to be the one that beheads them later? Or, like, do they just get assigned a region? I don't exactly know how that works. He's the captain now!
Some people in the room don't buy it. They push back and demand a vote on refugees. Emmer pushes back too.
I'm going to say it out loud. When you move to a community, as long as you are here legally, I am very sorry, but you don't get to slam the gate behind you and tell nobody.
Yes, actually, you do. It is every American, every natural-born American's right to slam the door closed on any foreigner for any fucking reason. Because it is our country. It is not their country. This is not Somalia. This is not France. This is not Russia. This is America. And that is our right as Americans. Yes, you are fucking retarded.
Else that they're welcome. That's not the way this country works. And if we're going to talk about...
I didn't think it was a problem until somebody I knew really well, because they got upset.
This is Tom Emmer talking about that night.
They said, it sounds like you're telling us. You're not listening to us.
That's true, he is.
We also work hard, and we also pay our taxes, and we also have kids to raise and go to school. And there's a huge economic burden placed on us now. And I think part of the fear that some of you talked about, our fear, is that we don't feel in control of what's happening in our city. It is out of our control. Where is our say on what happens to our schools?
It is absolutely out of all of our control. And there are very, very few politicians that are advocating for anything that would be of benefit to American citizens. If you look at both the left and a good majority of the right, all they do is advocate for foreigners, for foreign nations. Whether it's the Democrats wanting to keep in tons of illegals from who knows where, whether it's Democrats facilitating fraud for foreigners in any kind of our government systems, or whether it's the Republicans pledging allegiance to Israel like it's some sort of king, and that's their real home nation. Regardless of what it is, no one, almost no one in a position of power in America gives a single fucking shit about Americans. And it's so tiresome. As an American, my politicians should be putting us first. There should be no talks about Israel. There should be no talks about Somalia. There should be no talks about Ukraine. I don't give a fuck about any of those places because they're not called the United States of America. Holy shit. Why is this so difficult for our politicians to understand?
That you heard us. I feel you told us.
And I thought I'd been listening all night. So then I stopped and I said, because then I thought, this is a problem because this person is not that way.
Say what you mean, this person is not that way. What does that mean?
They're reasonable. They listen. They're compassionate. They have definite strong views, right? Their views are much like mine. I've known them for a long time. And this person was clearly frustrated. And so I stopped and I said, I apologize. What is it that you would like your congressman to do?
You're our only chance because
For what? Sue, what is it that you want?
Okay.
What is it that you want from me?
This is, I think I speak for a lot of people. I think the city of St. Cloud needs a breather. And we need to assimilate with the people
What
that
does
are
that
trying
mean?
to.
What does that mean?
A break on the influx for a period of time so we could take a little breather and all
your last statement though. We take a little breather. If you guys can just hold on. It was say it out loud. Are you suggesting that no more immigrants should be allowed to come to St. Cloud until you have
Correct. The whole U.S.
The whole United States. All right. Here's the thing. All I can do is respond as open and honest as I can, Sue. That's not something that I can do. That's not something that our Constitution says that we do with people who are...
And that was the first time.
Once again, if our Constitution offers more protection to the people who are conquering us than it does to us as its citizens, it is time to destroy the Constitution. Because if it is used as nothing but a subversive tool to conquer our nation, it is a worthless document to us. And that is astoundingly horrific to say, because it should be something that is exalted. It should be something that we can hold dear to our country. But it has been used as a cudgel to destroy us. And that is not okay.
That I think I realized that even good people, really good people, because I know this person is not a xenophobe, not a racist. This is, I know this person for several years.
This was a big moment for Tom Emmer. This is when he understood two surprising things. First, his voters want a ban on Muslims. They want no more Somali immigrants coming to their town. And second, the voters who want this, they aren't fringe weirdos. These are people he knows and likes and respects.
That's insane. How he was so fucking out of touch. Destroying the Constitution won't solve anything. Actually enforcing it will. I mean, I would agree with you, but we're not going to be allowed to do that. Our judicial branch is entirely compromised. And unless we can get rid of activist judges, we will not be able to do anything. And our Constitution will continuously be used to conquer the American people instead of protecting them. We have literally halted immigration before, and we can do it again. Yes, we have, and we should. The issue is the judiciary who interprets the Constitution and warps its meaning. And it's like, we've had some wins from the Supreme Court, abso-fucking-lutely. And it's great to see that from the Supreme Court. But does it matter if the Supreme Court hands down something and collectively our entire judicial branch says, yeah, we don't care. We're going to still interpret it the way that we want to? Sadly, so far beyond what we're allowed to do, we have to not worry about that and not listen. Like, every time I see another federal judge blocking, or not a federal judge, whatever, but like a judge blocking any kind of federal action or federal injunction, I'm just like, just fucking say no. Just fucking say no. I'm so fucking exhausted of this game, of these actual children trying to play politics and just giving into them because, oh, well, we have to do everything the right way, even though they're not. Can enforce it without relying on corrupt judges, but you cannot say more than this or your soul will be sealed into 5 trading cards and tossed into the sea. Toa Ignicus, thank you. The only politician that should be talking about other countries is the President of the United States of America. I mean, I would say if other countries are a danger, other politicians can talk about it, but I'm tired of politicians having more allegiance to foreign countries than to ours. The other states need to handle things like New Hampshire has handled our state inspection stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like that, the New Hampshire politicians who got rid of the inspection stickers, got rid of the inspections, and the company who made money off of the inspections got a judge to freeze that and say, you can't get rid of these inspections because this company would lose money. New Hampshire taxpayers are not money-making machines for random companies who want to do car inspections. That's not how this fucking works. And so to see the New Hampshire politicians be like, yeah, no, we're not going to agree to that, get fucked, was the first time I was like, holy shit, politicians actually can just say, no, we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do what's right for our constituents. We're going to do what our constituents voted for, instead of saying, well, some random judge said we can't do it, so we can't do it. Rare? Yeah, based and fucking rare. And more politicians need to do that. Fuck you, come enforce your judgment. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, come and take it. We'll have another pine tree riot. If you do not impeach the corrupt judges, you cannot fix the country. Yeah, fucking President Bukake knew what needed to fucking happen. Rifile, thank you. The Constitution is not the issue. The judiciary is acting on its own. Right, but when I say, like, it needs to be destroyed, I'm not saying, like, actually rip it the fuck up. But I'm saying, if we are holding ourselves to the T of the Constitution, and the judiciary and the Democrats are acting contrary to the Constitution while claiming the Constitution offers more protections for foreigners than it does for citizens, we need to stop going by the T. We will lose. If we are going to do that, we are going to lose, we are going to be destroyed, and our country is going to be irreversibly changed. The court has made their decision. Let them enforce it. Andrew Jackson, right? Dad, you said I could have a cookie, but Mom said no. Oh, then I have to beat you now. Really wishing we could just bukile the judges, right? Mercenary Fox, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You don't really see the issue. We've interpreted the Constitution in weird ways all the time because our politicians are weak men. They are weak men who are incapable of saying no. And don't forget, sometimes it's not the corrupt judges, but the councils and the nonprofits that support them. I mean, if the judge bends the knee to the corrupt nonprofits, then they are just as complicit. Andrew B., thank you for the 35 months. The Constitution is not a suicide pact. Yes, exactly. Exactly. There's been at least 4 times that the U.S. has legally restricted foreigners from entering the country. Not full bans, but serious limits, including during COVID, you know? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Razorfist stench from the bench rant, once again proving itself to be evergreen. I should check that one out. Oh. They're not weak, they're evil. I would say both, right? I would say some are obviously outright evil, but others are weak and who will just do the bidding of whoever pays them the most money. Like, they just try to pretend they're not doing harm while enriching themselves, and it's tiresome. Thank you for that link, Tiger Knock. I had no idea that fucking that guy said that shit. Matt Walsh also coming in here. Someone said, what the fuck? Matt Walsh goes full fascist on camera. He literally begs for a new era of McCarthyism to systemically destroy anyone who opposes his corrupt conservative agenda.
The T of the Constitution orders us to have these corrupt judges put up for treason and given the capital punishment. We're not holding ourselves to the Constitution while the others ignore it. Our side is also ignoring it and pretending they're not.
And why can't we enforce these things? Why can we not do these things that are necessary? They are weak. Thank you, Walla Walla Bing Bang. Thank you. Weak or evil. Chet, thank you. You see what's happening in America is exactly what happened in Canada. Your constitution and laws were weaponized against the Canadian people. Unlike these wanks, you want to come to the U.S. to serve an EMS and fire service and help make America better, right? And it's like, I love when people want to do that. If they want to become an American, that should be allowed. I think, unfortunately, we've gotten to a breaking point where an actual full stop needs to happen for a while. Simey Krill Pilot, thank you for the proom, my dude. Thank you. Consider McCarthy as the moderate option. McCarthy is the very moderate option. You want McCarthy to say, whoa, that's a little harsh, isn't it? My God. Political class wipes their ass with the Constitution every day. It's very sad. Axel Jack, thank you. They're lazy and evil like the judge that rubber-stamped a known violent crazy person out onto the street where he killed Irina. I mean, again, this is part of what communists do when they try to take over. Right? They favor the criminal class because the criminal class will create chaos. And the average people will feel fear all the time. Rambam, thank you. The current people in power do not have backs strong enough or shoulders broad enough to wield it heroically. It's very sad. It's very sad and it's obnoxious. Rifile, thank you. We can't do shit. Well, the boomer still lives. I do not understand. In New Hampshire, every single one of the, crazy liberal protests is almost entirely geriatrics. Like, every time I've seen images from any of the large protests that have happened in New Hampshire, there's almost nobody younger than, like, 45 there. It's insane how many old people are committed to this. You don't understand? If the Republicans actually stop Democrats, the Democrats will call them mean names at their dinner parties. I don't give a fuck about your dinner parties. You will be the dinner being served if you do not fucking do something. Oh, yeah. Master Prick, thank you. You still don't understand how this many random judges have this much power? It's very strange. It's very strange. Emperor Creatine, thank you again. I read that. Hiya-ba. Patchouli, thank you. You love that the argument was no please, you can't end inspections without EPA approval, and NH's response was, the EPA can inspect Ds. It's pretty crazy, and it's also funny, because you can see how many people decry New Hampshire and the wins that are happening in this state. The same way that, like, the more I succeed in the face of people who want me to fail, the angrier they become. Like, the Libertarian Party was just disaffiliated and they elected some, like, fucking weird gooner freak to the National Libertarian Party. Remember the lady with the carnival outfit and the spinny wheel in Concord from a few weeks ago? She was 70 and is there every week. Jesus Christ, man. The EPA is unconstitutional to begin with. Let's see what Matthew here has to say.
Corridor itself, live and alive from the heart of the inflection.
I like how this person blurred out Hassan's chat. That's funny.
Point of the American Communist Movement.
This has nothing to do with Zoran's clout. This has everything to do with whether or not democratic socialists can door knock and have the capacity to mobilize against tremendous amounts of money pouring in from outside expenditures. It's an inside-outside movement. You obviously have to keep applying pressure with direct action. You have to, engage in labor militancy, work stoppages, things of that nature. But then also simultaneously, you got to have people on the inside as well.
Issues that you just described. It's the decade of socialism. It's coming to a neighborhood near you. When I said we were going to let 1,000 Soros bloom, this is what I meant.
McCarthy what is right. 1,000 Soros bloom? What does that even fucking mean, brother? What the hell? Deport this guy. Yeah, hey, deport this guy.
And we need a new wave of it if we don't want to end up exactly like the Soviet Union did. McCarthy helped save us from going down this direction in the 1950s. And by following his lead, we can do it again. We can wage a war on third world communism and destroy anyone who subscribes to this ideology.
I don't know. I know there's a lot of people who don't exactly like Matt Walsh, but I will give Matt Walsh the big props. Years ago, even before he released the What is a Woman documentary, Matt Walsh was saying, we need to stop handling these people with kid gloves. It doesn't matter if they call you mean. You have to do what needs to be done. So he has been incredibly consistent on what needs to happen in order to get rid of communistic threats. Hassan's an absolute moron if he thinks 2026 NYC is representative of America. I think that is incorrect. I think that if you don't realize Hassan is absolutely correct in what he's saying here, you do not quite realize how bad things have gotten in the US yet. We not only have New York being inherently controlled by communists now, but we've had socialist communists elected in Washington, in Virginia. We've had them in California. We have other people in other states who are running on a social democrat platform, which is just, again, them obfuscating the fact that they're outright communists. It is a countrywide problem. Yeah, Michigan is another one. Thank you. It's going to become a huge problem. Just in blue stronghold cities. Oh, you mean like that one hijabi that was running as a Republican who's obviously not a Republican? The problem is huge and it is widespread, and you must get involved in your local politics. You must. It is like no longer an option at this point. They're coming out of the woodwork and no one is doing shit. It's because no one takes it seriously, right? When you say communist, and when I've been talking about how this is communist subversion for years, even people in my own chat would push back on me, like, oh, Kirsche, it's not actual communism, it's just a bit of woke shit. It's like, what the fuck do you think is pushing it? What kind of fucking tactics do you think they're using? Holy shit, brother man. Cleanse the communists. Let 1,000 flowers bloom was a Chinese communist revolution slogan that called upon all the intellectuals to criticize the government and then proceeded to kill them all. I understand that people get very complacent when you've been living in the peacetime for too long. I like living in the peacetime, but in order to continue living in the peacetime, you need to recognize and oust threats to that peacetime. If you are not able to maintain your peacetime because you can no longer recognize threats, that peacetime will end, and it will end in a very horrific manner. And that's not something I think anybody genuinely wants to have happen. Look at what not communism has already done. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Interesting, the criminal bit, after all. We saw in the Soviet Union when Lenin needed bullies, he got Stalin, who at the same time was a gang leader and often stole money for the party. Yeah. It's a way to exert control. Bundestangle, thank you for the 2 months. Too many people live still in a dream world, believing the threat from the extreme left ended in the early 90s somehow when the USSR and others collapsed. It's very sad. It's very sad. Ollie Wally, thank you. Sorry, what? I couldn't hear anything from the tiny ass head. Full Cowl, thank you. You're all for closing the border. As a child of immigrants that bleeds red, white, and blue, should you feel guilty like you're pulling up the ladder? Absolutely fucking not. You're not pulling up any ladder. Especially if they're people who defrauded our system or came here illegally. You did things the right way. You came here. You wanted to be American. You enriched yourself and enriched the country by the same metric. Like, asking to be an American, I think, is a very low bar, right? Like, that's not any kind of crazy ask. And I feel like most actual, like, genuine immigrants who have come here share that same exact thing. And it's why I lament there are good foreigners who come here, want to be American, want to serve America, want to be a politician to help America, like Lily Tang Williams in New Hampshire. And it sucks that people like her would be completely exempt from serving in our government because there are Americans who hate America more than foreigners who come here sometimes. And it's just really fucking unfortunate. But it's like we need to do something in order to protect ourselves from the cancer that's mesticizing that is communism. It's happening again. It's already here. If you are rejecting any kind of like talking about how communism is a problem, you don't know what's happening. Let's go Lily Tang, our Asian waifu. True and fucking real. The problem isn't that they want to be American. The problem is that they don't want to be American. Yes. Yes. Okay, I already read that. Daniel Goody, thank you. You've been listening to Liberal Hive Mind. Polls are showing the Dems are not gaining seats from Democrat pollsters. I have absolutely no idea which way the midterms are going to go this fall because I just don't believe polls anymore. Ever since 2016, I just ignore polls. I don't care if the polls are in favor of things that I want or against things that I want. I do not believe polls anymore. I just don't think that there's any way, shape, or form to have any faith in any kind of polling at this point in time. You got a 20-ounce mug from Lily? It's your daily coffee mug now. Hell yeah. We've lost all faith in the Polish. No! Phoenix DS, thank you. Woke is the sugar coating of the communist pill that they want you to swallow so you don't know you're being slowly drugged with toxins. We need to hide the DEI vegetables from the fussy babies. Now they're even manipulating the prediction markets by betting on the people they want to win. Oh god, I don't know if I have it in a tab, but there was a politician saying that the only reason he's running is to split the vote to help the Democratic candidate. And I can't remember which politician said that. And then someone brought up that the last time the specific politician ran, he also ran specifically to split the vote to make sure the Democratic candidate got elected. Battlemaster, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. She hates the Polish. Make a list. I want to say it was a New Hampshire politician, but I don't think I have that in a tab. If you take those betting markets seriously for politics, you're retarded, you know? You follow one pollster because he's been consistently accurate for a decade, it's going to be a bloodbath unless the GOP gets back on track hard. And even then, they can only pull a minor loss from the jaws of catastrophe. That's a common tactic for them. The ends always justify the means. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why, again, the Libertarian National Party might as well just be Democrats at this point. Because the fact that they got angry that instead of having the Libertarian Party name, Libertarians in New Hampshire were running on Republican tickets and winning seats, that should be what matters. They're winning. They're winning, and they're actually doing things. But they're doing things the Libertarian National Party is against because they are basically just Democrats at this point. The Alaska race, you think has the same name as the Republican candidate? What the fuck? Patchouli, thank you. The easiest way to solve the democratic socialist problem is to enforce the Communist Control Act, remove the avowed from office, and bar them all. You see, the problem with that is the same problem with Trump's DEI executive order, in that they can just change the language and say, oh, we're not communist, we're democratic socialist. That's completely different. And as soon as you add one label to that and say, okay, well, we'll get rid of democratic socialist as well, they'll just make up another name. They'll just make up another name. It's like, you can't beat people who use subversive word games by playing with the letter of the law. You have to hold them to their standards. I saw a boopy, but where did it go? Where did the boopy go? Battlemaster, thank you for the 11 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I saw a Stream Elements dono pop up, but I can't find it in the chat. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. I know. Can we just... Nope, can't say that, you know? You know? NP153 Garlics, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The American left could never have gone so far, and communists could never have conquered several states if the American right wasn't so unbelievably pathetic. The I just want to grill people did this. Yes. And that's why for years I've been saying, like, the I just want to grill people, they piss me off more than the actual communists. I know a communist wants me dead. I know they want to destroy my country. The I just want to grill people are the ones who allow them to do that because they refuse to see what's happening in front of their eyes. I fucking hate I just want to grill people. And the only standards these twinkle-toed commies have are doubles. Pushing tolerance as the highest virtue was a huge mistake. Yes. Yes. Benedict Arnold just wanted to grill. True. Ammonia. Master Prick, thank you. People keep forgetting that you need to fight. It doesn't make you a bad guy and it doesn't make you evil. Protecting your home is a duty. Completely fucking agree. Completely agree. Can't believe all those rebellious in history were put down so brutally and they were all executed to the last man. It's so draconian and barbaric. How could they ever do such things? Some bleeding heart with no pattern recognition learning about history. It's just confounding. It's great when people wake up, but it's like, holy fuck, how did it take you so goddamn long, dude? Internet Zen Master, thank you. This is why the left is losing their absolute mind about the Antifa 9 getting sentenced so hard in Texas. They're seeing the specter of what will happen to them in a just world. We have the tools. It has been wonderful seeing the meltdown about that, yes. I am shocked that the Antifa 9 got any jail time, much less the long sentences they were given. Fuck yes, we need more of that. CMAC, thank you. Eventually...
There's actually a very easy way to beat these subversive word games. Charge them for treason, because the bar for that is giving aid and comfort to the enemies of America. No word games around that.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Walla Walla Bing Bang, that's a pretty decent idea. Christian tolerance they abused was simply to give people a second chance to change. It was not to give them infinite boot prints on your throat. And yet it seems that infinite boot prints is the way that has been chosen, unfortunately. Want to grill boomers? Show doesn't understand his pissed off Gen Z son starter pack. What do you mean we can't execute a cop? Here's why I shot you. You can't run me over with your car. Treason is specifically written as aiding an enemy country, not an idea, unfortunately. Well, that is kind of unfortunate if it is written specifically that way, because this isn't aiding an enemy country, technically. I mean, I guess if you broke it into different groups, then each of them have their own countries that they're aiding, but I don't know. I don't know if they're specifically designated enemies, unless it's like China. C-Mac, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Eventually, the turds would call themselves Christians, conservative, or right-wing because their words truly mean nothing. This is what a couple of people have speculated is going to happen with a bunch of these Democrats who are like, ew, I just voted Democrat for the last time after being a Democrat for 47 years. Don't let that into the Republican Party, man, because they're not going to be a Republican. They're going to try and convince the Republican Party to move more to the progressive side. They are infiltrators, and they are swine, and they are not to be trusted. We aren't at war with a commie country. I don't know what our state of things with China is, but they're definitely not a friend. How I left the left. Now let me buy children. Azami Maru, thank you. You're not going to like this, but not my country, not my problem is the I just want to grill scaled up. You can apply the same problem to global politics. I would have to learn so fucking much in order to understand the complex situation going on in the Middle East. I tried doing that on stream, and I basically just had two factions screeching at me, I'm right! No, I'm right! No, I'm right! No, I'm right! That makes me not really want to care, and my solution is not something I can really talk about on stream because I don't want to have to care. As long as American lives aren't being lost over in the sandbox, let the sandbox do whatever they want to each other. That's not my problem. Don't worry about it, kitten. And need to secure our own life vest first before we can help the rest? Yes. If our boat is crumbling and sinking, it does no good to try and help other people's boats. Like Iran, China has been at war with the US for decades, but the US hasn't realized it. How did all of this glass get in my sandbox? That chatter is wrong. It's not the I want to grill mentality. It's about tackling the problem in a contained space, you know? You disagree? We have too much to deal with here. I just think we need to take care of our own problems first. Why are we giving aid? Why are we going to other countries? Why are we caring about other countries' wars when our country is literally being taken over by communists? We need to take care of that shit. Holy fuck. Kirsche, thank you. Reminder that Islamic communism is a thing and is what happened to Iran. No. The Islamists used the communists and then executed the communists after they came to power. Muslims sided with the commies and then put the commies against the wall and took over. Yes, that's not Islamic communism, though. That is the Islamists lying to the communists to use them as useful idiots for their side. And if you already have useful idiots on the ground who have been used for communism, they are primed to become useful idiots for anybody else who wants to use them for anything else. I know your house is on fire, but please worry about my house. Doesn't matter who's right about the Middle East. What matters now is Trump fucked up and dicked with things with no plan, and now we all have to pay for it. I just want to stop caring about the Middle East, man. We can deal with it after we deal with our problems at home. Have we considered sending millions of cats to the sandbox and turning it into a litter box? Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. The entire Western world has gone through generations of conditioning to create passive tolerance. This was not a mistake or an accident. It was done intentionally to destroy us and is working as intended. I do not doubt it, brother. Do not doubt it. Muhammad taught 2 ways to conquer an area, through battle or through immigration. The evil of Takia conquers the stupidity of communism. Both cause destruction. Not quite the context he meant it in, but in the words of Christ himself, first take the plank out of your own eye, and then you can see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eye. Jen Jacko, thank you. You should give out free helicopter rides to judges if a few go missing. Whoopsie poopsie. Let's not go crazy. Andel's history, thank you. DSA is to communism what breaks is to DEI, and apathy allows both to exist. Yep, unfortunately. And it's also tiresome when the people who come in and destroy things start with the, but why do you care if it's this way? Well, why did you care to change it in the first place, my man? You can't really play the why do you care card when you were the one who cared to change it in the first place. All you care about is protecting your subversive nonsense. It's not gonna work anymore. Madame Guillotine's very armorous. What the heck? If you don't care, then capitulate to us, right? Mr. King, thank you. Not my country, not my problems, asinine. To pretend that other countries do not affect ours is crazy. We can walk and chew gum at the same time. Absolutely fucking not. Why are we giving billions of dollars to other countries when we are falling apart at home? Like, everything is falling apart here. And it needs to be fixed. I'm not going to care about another country until my shit is fixed at home. It's just like, yeah, sure, there could be fallout from their war, and we'll deal with it if that happens, but it's not my job to fight for any other country. American men should not be dying for any other country. Can't walk and chew gum at the same time. We can't even walk. Leave the chewing gum out of it. The problem is we aren't walking and chewing gum at the same time. Yes, yes. Please stop giving infinite money to Africa, please. Disagree with that, chatter? We should be able to do both at once, but we have not demonstrated that capability. We have not, and we cannot. Not my rat's nest, not my problem. Why is my house full of rats? We need to deal with the rats in our own house before we try to go for other rat nests. C-Mac, thank you. Let me summarize the sandbox. The arms dealers want it destabilized so we can keep wasting lives there, and they keep getting money as a result. That's why the IRGC needs to die. That's it. There are quite a lot of people who just like having perpetual wars to fill their pockets, yeah. It's almost time for the old American isolationism to come back for a few decades, let the world burn down, and we'll check on them in the 2050s. Chatter should lead by example and F off to whatever country he's concerned with. Isn't Israel supposed to have super weapons that we don't have? If so, why are they struggling with a bunch of desert people, international law? I have no idea. I have no idea, because I don't typically pay attention to too much of what's going on around there. Can we just sell weapons to everyone again, like pre-World War II? Massive Doge, thank you. I will not tolerate the forces of evil. Kirsche the Barbarian, probably. Barbarian from Dungeon Soup. Every conflict in the past 100 years, America, it's not my problem. Somebody touches our boat, America, now it's my problem. I'm gonna say that's wrong, actually. I'm gonna say that's wrong. If that was correct, there would be a lot of wars that we didn't get involved in. I don't think Ukraine touched our boats. I don't think Russia touched our boats. Israel touched our boats at one point. Why are they still considered our greatest ally? I don't get it. Elect a robot president to build a wall around the entire country and let the world burn down. Sometimes we touch our own boats to justify it. Evil Mandrake, thank you. If government has enough money to give to other countries, the government has too much money. All the government money comes from one place, the people. Yep. Yep. Nice boat. That's where Onduril is right. We need to be a giant fucking gun store for our allies. Giant fucking gun store, buddy. Yeti, thank you. You're a simple Yeti man from Michigan, but if treason charges won't work, how about espionage? I have no idea. I have no idea what can be done. That is hopefully for strong men who know what needs to be done to decide. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Sadly, treason can only be charged during wartime. This is why the Rosenbergs were executed for espionage for leaking nuclear secrets to the Soviets. Wasn't there that, like, Chinese Navyman guy who was tried for treason or some shit for leaking secrets of our Navy to China or whatever? Am I misremembering? Speaking of which, is there an Azure Lane Gijinka of the Liberty? I don't know what a Gijinka is, but no, the USS Liberty's not in the game. We should just sell guns to everyone to pay off our debt and create American guns and weapons at home to stimulate the job market. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, we lied about our boats being touched in order to justify Vietnam. Man. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. We were never isolationists, we just weren't the world police. The Brits did that job until the end of World War II. Why did they stop? Rosenbergs were executed, yet Pollard and his co-conspirators were pardoned by Trump. I don't even know what those names are, I'm sorry. USS Liberty was in Azure Lane until the Israel-Egypt update? What the fuck are you talking about? Lag versus skill, thank you. Damn, you're gonna ask Kirsche to cover the illegal elections by the Democrats in South Korea, but looks like a bad time. I'm sorry. The what in South Korea? Jen Jacko, thank you. Doing normal things like reciprocal trade and arms deals are okay, but why give out free cash or giving access to IP for nothing? No deal. And this is what a lot of Democrats were like screaming about when we started holding our allies to account instead of letting them take advantage of us. We want like actual fair trade instead of we just give you a ton of free shit and get nothing in return. And the Brits and the French stopped because the USA demanded it. See the Suez Crisis. That was kind of dumb of us, wasn't it? Adolphus of Blood, thank you. They think that they can cheat God by committing a different form of usury to do banking, as if that makes it better. What the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. Sandbox is an SCP breach. We need to contain all the D-class personnel to keep them from spreading. Stop because of a combination of burning ourselves out fighting World War II, post-war ideology, and the US just kind of taking over a bunch of stuff. Friendly, but still. Help. Jen Jacko, thank you. Does Kirsche even know what Unduril is? I assumed he was referring to whatever chatter said whatever thing before I read that guy's message. Otherwise, I have no idea. JGG, thank you. A chat, you've realized, yes, you know how late the hour is, but take stock, get involved locally, participate in one system and make it better. Cannot trounce the system from the top down, become the strong man, not by isolating, but becoming part of the whole. Well, people aren't saying isolate by not getting involved. They're saying, like, as a nation, more isolated from other nations. But yeah, get involved in local politics. Kirsche definitely does not know what Unduril is, chat. I have not watched Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay. If it was a Lord of the Rings reference, absolutely fucking not. I just assumed when I read that guy's comment and it said Unduril, I was like, oh, Unduril must have been the previous chatter which he is referencing because I read that sentence from another chatter earlier. Master of Mundus, thank you. America first. I don't know why that's in quotes. It shouldn't be in quotes. It should be America first. It's Palmer Lucky's military arms company, Unduril, named after the sword in Lord of the Rings that translates to the Flame of the West. Who is Palmer Lucky? She hasn't seen our grass fantasy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What is this? Oh, yeah. I had a sense around here saying anyone who has even remotely studied how communists behave should not be surprised by this. Adriano Espiliat endorsing Zoran for mayor. 1 year later, Mamdani would fabricate a story painting him as a racist and oust him from Congress for a personal sycophant of his own. There should be a lesson here. The lesson is, anyone surprised by this knows nothing about history. Communists are the most effective at killing other communists. This is just to have been expected. There is no loyalty to a communist. Doubly frustrating because Trump is doing things abroad because he's able to do so, largely without Congress's input, but everything he's wanted to do domestically, Yup, unfortunately. Which is why you need someone who's just gonna say, I don't really care, Margaret. I guess I have more communist tabs, but I have to find them because they are not in the correct place. Where are we? Oh, I guess not communist related, technically, but, Georgia has become the first U.S. state to outlaw Hindu phobia and anti-Hindu bigotry. The state passed H.R. 701 officially condemning discrimination against Indian Americans, and then passed Senate Bill 375 making it a crime. Yes, I'm actually accepting apology letters from everyone who would have autistic meltdowns in chat when I said how much I hated fucking Georgia. I'm accepting them, and also a nice chicken tendy dinner. I'll be accepting that for the next couple of weeks. Don't worry about it. You got time. You got time to write something nice to me. Can we just nuke Atlanta? I hate having this shit on Georgia's name. You think Citizen Vigilante had some great ideas? We'll see. Atlanta's suburbs have some of the fastest growing Hindu populations in the entire nation. An increase in anti-Indian rhetoric may stem from the H-1B visa debate, as Indians receive roughly 70% of them.
That Georgia became the first state in the nation to pass a resolution in our General Assembly to condemn anti-Hindu hate. I've also joined in supporting a similar resolution here in the United States House of Representatives, sponsored by my colleague, Representative Sri Thinadar of Michigan. Again, I am pleased to be with you today. I welcome you to Washington.
Sir, it is discriminatory to tell me you don't want to give visa, sir. Frisco, Texas, gonna be next. You can feel it. Guess the rest of the country must hate harder now. Georgia's outlawing people's opinions and thoughts, or are they outlawing anti-Hindu bias and hiring, which is already a crime? This tab confuses and angers me. Yep. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what the fuck this is supposed to mean. You get me the tendy dinner, but you don't have enough points yet. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. You've always believed in me, but you'll buy me a chicken tendy dinner anyway. Thank you. Anti-Federalist Pain, thank you. Treason in war is a leftist myth by the people committing treason. Specifically, treason is or in adhering to the enemies, providing them aid and comfort. I don't know how that would be legally interpreted right, because there's a difference between the way that we read things and the way that lawyers read them. So I wouldn't be able to say if that could even possibly work on a legal plane. The bill is Islamophobic. Muslims hate Hindus. Patchouli, thank you. Georgia did what now? BRB, calling my brother to gloat about how New Hampshire and Florida are still superior. That's a great phone call. I hope you crack open a can while you're bragging. Jen Jacko, thank you. Palmer Luckey is the Henry Ford of cruise missiles. I can understand that reference, thank you. It doesn't have to be at war, but it does have to be declared an enemy nation state. Phoenix DS, thank you. People forget the tale of the fox and the scorpion, and it shows. Wasn't it the scorpion and the frog? Adolphus of Blood, thank you. Usury is the loaning of something that is not able to reproduce, then expecting more of it in return. Moon people rent houses to do it? What the fuck are you talking about? Mr. King, thank you. A multipolar would make everything worse. What is a multipolar? Other countries have agency. This is not an endorsement of how everything has been handled, especially US aid, but a complete withdrawal, a mistake. If we could somehow stop giving aid to all countries, even for like a small period of time, that I don't even know how I would describe the like level of just happiness I would feel. You can be the fox to my scorpion. I don't know the story. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Today I learned after accidentally putting on an old pair of jeans that you've slimmed down 2 whole waist sizes and lost anywhere between 15 to 30 pounds. How the fuck do you accidentally lose between 15 and 30 pounds? That's fucking crazy. Congratulations. Master of Mundus, thank you. You're also a Yu-Gi-Oh! American. All countries belong to America. Looking it up, it seems that it's not outlawing anything, just saying, we heart Indians, Sar. Seems like a waste of time and paper. Even if it's a waste of time and paper, it's not something that ever should have been brought into existence. It's not something that should be here. And the fact that it is here means that it's going to be used for something. What that something is, I have no idea. I'm getting sick, usually. Mildly OCD, thank you. You think the US should officially declare war on BlackRock since they're controlling the enemy side of the current ideological war. If we could destroy BlackRock somehow, that would also be great, but I do not know how we would do that.
Constitution doesn't say treason requires an enemy nation state, it just says enemy. America once declared war on smugglers. We currently have a war on drugs. Enemies don't need to be governments to count.
Why did America declare war on Alana's community? Thank you, Walla Walla Bing Bang. And I mean, I guess if it works that way, sure. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know if you can just be like, yeah, we're gonna just declare war on communism in general, get the fuck out. Because if we could, yeah, that's great. Can we? I don't know. Devil Doc Balls, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alana, run. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Guy you used to work with said the only good thing that comes out of Georgia is the outbound I-85. When I still lived in Georgia, I would make jokes all the time about how we need to burn it down again. The North did not go far enough the first time. If people would just, okay, chat, be the people justing, right? If people would just, in no time in history has everyone just. Okay. Okay, I still don't have... Is this the right email? No, it's not. I still don't have an email. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Why do they hate me? What if someone trustful absorbed BlackRock instead? Also, thank you for being the background ambience for your nap before work. I hope you have a nice nap. Oh, God. Run it back, Sherman! Magnet Man, thank you. Remember Tiffany Henyard, the most blatantly corrupt mayor, Democrat mayor in Illinois, no small feat. After destroying her town, she moved to Georgia and is running as a Republican now. Georgia's fucked. Georgia's absolutely fucked. I do remember reading that she was going to move to Georgia and run in Georgia. I had no idea she's trying to run as a Republican. That's fucking crazy, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Anyone in Georgia, sue the state on First Amendment grounds. You can even get the Sikhs and Muslims on your side for that. Do not redeem, sir. Mildly OCD, thank you. Anti-discrimination laws already exist, but since you're a special little boy, I'm going to discriminate against you and make laws that specifically mention you. Every leftist law, pretty much. Pretty much. Discrimination good when they do it. Well, let me see. Let me see what other tabs I got here. Massachusetts tab. Maura Healey just being an absolute fucking retard.
And in unity against today's Supreme Court decision upholding the Trump administration's cruel and harmful elimination of temporary protected status of our Haitian and Syrian immigrants. I want to say this as clearly as I possibly can. In Massachusetts, we stand with our Haitian and Syrian communities, and we always will.
Fucking Wu standing behind her, looking like her communist handler. Like, you say one wrong thing, we're taking you out, buddy. Temporary, been going on for 18 years. Why is it always women? Do you think that once we actually fix things in our country, if we're still alive and in our old age, we'll see a reduction of women no longer being allowed to serve as politicians? Of our? What the fuck does she mean by this? I have no fucking clue, man. Literally no idea. I have no idea what the fuck people in Massachusetts are doing. It just seems like anytime I hear anything from Massachusetts politicians, they're doing their utmost best to fuck over the Americans in their state. I think they're just trying to make like a foreign country within our country. It's very weird. How many Haitians will this woman house in her area? None, obviously. Shit, Kirsche, that's basically step one. No women judges, no women politicians. Well, I have zero faith that's gonna happen anytime soon, you know? They can stand with them back in their home countries. We don't want commies, you know? Rifile, thank you. She just did a treason. I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me that every single politician, whether Democrat or Republican, pledges further allegiance to foreigners than they do to American citizens. It is just an absolutely wild concept. And yet, Americans will still vote for them. 0 is a number, though. You will not take my dumb joke and shut up. That is not related to commie bullshit. Here is Stephen Miller with his sunglasses on, saying things that need to be said.
Administration consider Haiti a safe country?
For Haitians, absolutely.
For Haitians?
Yes.
Despite the do not travel warnings?
Yes, so yes, Haitians live in Haiti. It's not our position that Haitians should leave Haiti. I mean, it'd be crazy for us to say that Haitians couldn't live in Haiti. It's their country. Of course Haitians should live in Haiti. There's no viable asylum, or use a technical...
F. We're effing. I don't wanna F. I don't wanna F. Uh-oh. The red square. Let me close my Azure lane just in case it's fucking with things. Cake's fine. You only chat here. Twitch had a small hiccup. I had a small red square. Battleizer, thank you. Old age. If we're still here as a country in 10 years, that might come to pass. In 50 years, we will either have fixed all of this or the US balkanizes. Unfortunately, that's kind of how I feel as well. I don't want that to be the case. I want things to get fixed. Frames are a badge. All right, let me replay this since I red squared out of my fucking mind.
Administration consider Haiti a safe country?
For Haitians, absolutely.
For Haitians?
Yes.
Despite the do not travel warnings?
Yes, so yes, Haitians live in Haiti. It's not our position that Haitians should leave Haiti. I mean, it'd be crazy for us to say that Haitians couldn't live in Haiti. It's their country. Of course Haitians should live in Haiti. There's no viable asylum, or use a technical term here, CAT claim, or withholding claim, for any Haitian seeking relief from going back to Haiti, to their homeland. The fact that there might be pockets of Haiti where there's higher crime rates, guess what? There's pockets of Chicago.
I was just about to say, what about Chicago in our country, man? What about Detroit? What about Compton? Coco Loco, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, we have pockets of, like, dangerous areas in our country. I don't give a shit if someone's like, there's pockets of dangerous areas in Haiti. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Go back to your home country.
It's just as high, right? There's pockets of cities like St. Louis with crime just as high. Pockets of Los Angeles, crime just as high. It has never been the case that having communities that have high crime rates is a basis for asylum. Never has been, never will be.
True. True. They always try to use that, like, oh, you say that Haiti is a dangerous country to travel to. Yeah, for Americans. Not for Haitians. Haitians are able to live in Haiti. What are we doing here? Somalians had TPS for over 35 years compared to the Haitians 13 to 15. No more, please. Yes. Yes. Dang, guess the men should step up and make it safe or something crazy like that. Imagine men actually stepping up and fixing their own country instead of fleeing to Western nations for economic reasons. Let's see, where else are my commie tabs? Sorry, I didn't have these, like, super motherfucking, in order. Oh yeah, here we go. This is from New York over the last few days. Representative Espiliat concedes Mamdani-backed socialists have officially gone 3-3 and won all of their respective Democratic primaries for U.S. House in New York tonight. Their positions are some of the most extreme and far-left Dems we've seen. Daria Liza Avila Chevalier, New York 13. Her positions are to abolish prisons, abolish ICE, abolish borders, defund the police, and that all deportations are wrong, including for violent criminals. She has called the U.S. an effing disgrace and said in a prior social media post, "I forgot to get napkins, so I just wiped my hand on the American flag behind me." Claire Valdez, New York 7, grants citizenship and voting rights to illegal aliens, use taxpayer funds for all transgender treatments, and eliminate private health insurance. And Brad Lander, New York 10, he also wants to abolish ICE, forgive all student loans, which is almost $2 trillion, and expand the Supreme Court. Mamdani gets a clean sweep, a bad night for Hakeem Jeffries, and big questions for where the Democratic Party is heading. No. There are not big questions for where the Democratic Party is heading. Anyone with any kind of brain activity knew that the Democratic Party was sliding into communism for years now. This is the Democratic Party. This is not a small minority. This is not like, oh, where are we heading? What's happening? This is what they are. This is what they have been. This is what they want. How the hell are these people anywhere near the position of authority? Really boggles the mind, don't it? As the NRCC is reacting to the socialist sweep in a statement to Fox News. Tonight wasn't just a bad night for so-called leader Hakeem Jeffries, it was the night the Democrat establishment officially surrendered to Zohran Mamdani and the socialist wing of their party. Every House Democrat in safe and competitive districts alike will now answer to the radicals calling the shots. Bro, who the fuck is Bill Malugin? And who the fuck is the NRCC? How have they not known that this is what's been happening for years now? Like, even pre-COVID, the Democrat Party has been answering to the radicals. What are we doing here? I feel like the timeline has been altered somehow, and that everyone who is supposed to know what's going on has absolutely no fucking clue. There is no Democrat Party. The party of JFK is murdered. This is the DSA party now. Yeah, it has been. Has been answering since 2015. Yeah, right? Yeah, fucking right, dude. History Coffee, thank you for the 19 months. These cities are going to become hubs of infiltration into the rest of our country, and it will end up at your front door eventually. This is why I said, I fucking hate the do-nothing Republicans and the Republicans that let this shit happen as much as you do. But if you have the choice between a do-nothing Republican and one of these people in the Democrat Party, your only choice is to vote for the Republican. Abstaining is a vote for the Democrat. A vote for third party is a vote for the Democrat. And if you get that Democrat in, you will become like New York. You will become like Virginia. Your life will be irreversibly changed. You must get involved in your local politics. Where's Mossad with their pagers when you need them? What the fuck? Isn't it a good thing that Mamdani is tasking the Democrats to an insane level? It will make it easier to make swing voters vote Republican? No! You are living in fantasy land, man! Communists do not play the political game. They play to win. And they are winning. This isn't going to change. You're in the Bay Area, it's cooked? Yeah, it's absolutely cooked. You must get involved and you must fight against them. And 2 comments down, some dude is crying about Juice being in trouble by the anti-Semite Democrats. What the fuck? I just, man... Americans should be terrified by where the Democrat Party is headed. Yeah, you should have been terrified over a decade ago. Everyone saw this coming. It's like Paul said to that fucking Tom Emmer guy or whatever. Like, welcome, you've caught up to where your constituents were 11 fucking years ago. How is it? How? One of those races was a Jew versus a Jew. The Jew one, it had nothing to do with anti-Semitism per se. And we'll get to that as well, because someone tried crying about that, and it's like, you have no idea what's going on. Congratulations, constituents of New York 13. Your next congresswoman is the founder of an organization that calls for death to America and the total eradication of Western civilization. Great choice. And this shows her in a shirt that says apartheid divest, I believe is what that says. And CU, apartheid divest, CUAD, Columbia BDS, Marg Bar America, I guess is death to America in some Star Wars language. And then this is CUAP, apartheid divest, saying, we are Westerners fighting for the total eradication of Western civilization. We stand in full solidarity with every movement for liberation in the global South. Our intifada is an internationalist one. We are fighting for nothing less than the liberation of all people. We reject every genocidal eugenicist regime that seeks to undermine the personhood of the colonized. That's true. They only advocate for genocide to white people. Don't worry about it. As the fascism ingrained in the American consciousness becomes ever more explicit and irrefutable, we seek community and instruction from militants in the global South, who have been on the front lines in the fight against tyranny and domination, which undergird the imperialist world order. Biplab Colby, which apparently means revolution must continue in a Star Wars language. Liberate what? Everyone is free. You just don't understand, man. Real communism hasn't been tried yet. It's amazing how they just scream this at the top of their lungs and we still have people telling us to slow down. We still have people telling us to slow down. We still have people trying to excommunicate others from any kind of job or social life by painting them as terrible racists or ists or phobes or whatever the fuck they want to lob at you. Don't notice what's happening with your eyes. Don't read their words verbatim. If you read their words about what they want and what they're going to do, you're the bad guy. Democratic Socialist Daraliza Avila Chevalier is a founder of CUAD, an organization with stated intentions to undermine and eradicate America through the use of violence in America. She's now the Democrat nominee for New York 13. And this is a list, I guess, from her website, saying, 1, this action is the first of many. We will not stop until the university fully divests from all forms of settler colonial violence. Divestment is not an incrementalist goal. True divestment necessitates nothing short of the total collapse of the university structure and American empire itself. It is not possible for imperial spoils to remain so heavily concentrated in the metropole and its high cultural repositories without the continuous suppression of all populations that resist the empire's expansion. To divest from this is to undermine and eradicate America as we know it. 3, we refuse to allow Colombia to return to a state of normalcy. Normalcy is the structurally impelled displacement and eventual destruction of the Palestinian people. 4, we act in full support of the Palestinian resistance. This action is first and foremost an effort to extend the successes of the Palestinian resistance to the heart of the empire itself, to translate their resilience in Gaza to unrest and violence in America. These people are legit insane. Columbia, I'm sure they're talking about Columbia, the university, not Columbia, the country. Because, founder of CUAD, and I think it said on this thing over here, yeah, Columbia BDS, so Columbia University, I'd imagine. These people are legit insane. These people are legitimately insane, and even more insane people are voting them into power. Rifile, thank you. You got a feeling that this will handle itself? If that were true, I don't think we'd be here. Hamas proxies sending out the loitering munitions, you know? Yeah, no? The country is spelled Colombia anyways. Also fair. Also fair. My brain stopped working for a second. I forgot what I was doing. That's a terrorist manifesto. What in the fuck? Oh, you noticed that this is a terrorist manifesto? What are you, some kind of racist? Isn't this supporting the terrorist organization Hezbollah? Couldn't she be charged with the support of the terror groups or something? You would think so. But even as ICE was trying to deport people who were supportive of like ISIS and Hezbollah and Hamas, people were defending them and saying they shouldn't be deported, you know? Flying Delta. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. Chris Murphy here saying, I don't know, man. Who is the Democratic Party if it's not the voters? Democratic voters choose candidates, not party leaders. Party leaders need to listen to what the voters are telling us, and right now they're demanding our party be bolder. And he's responding to Jamie Harrison, who's questioning, I say this with no ill will or animosity. If you hate the Democratic Party, then please don't run for our nomination. Don't use our resources. Don't rely on our volunteers. Don't use our infrastructure. Don't ask Democrats to invest their time, money, and energy in your campaign. Focus on building the party you actually support. Political parties aren't perfect, but they're built by millions of people who knock doors, make calls, organize meetings, and fight for the values they believe in. If you don't believe in the party, then don't ask its members to carry you across the finish line. Who the fuck is this retard? Who the fuck is this retard still living in like 1994? Former chair of the Democrats? I don't know if this guy has any prominent position of power, but absolutely he should not, and nobody should listen to him. He does not know where he is. He does not know what time it is. He has no idea what's happening in his own country, much less his own party. That guy is functionally retarded. And Christian over here saying, the total eradication of Western civilization is Chris Murphy's definition of being bolder. And he shows the thing from the CUAP apartheid divest that we just read. Finally, Democrats are bold enough to call for the things that they've been working towards my entire lifetime. And he's right. He's right. When we were younger, they played coy about it, and they would enact things while publicly saying, no, we're not for that. You're crazy. And then everyone would call you crazy. And now they're just like, yeah, well, those crazy people were right, and we're actually just gonna start saying out loud the things that we want to have happen. Fuck you, fuck America, we're gonna wreck this bitch. You can't go after your political opponent. She's not politically protected. Another example of using the system against you, you know? Asmongold here. Let's watch the clip. Let's watch the clip and see what he says.
Is absolutely detrimental to like Democrats and or liberals because you'll have Asmongold fighting on something. Hassan, people will view him as like, oh, this is like—
They will view him as the Democrat voice, and he runs with Democrats. He tries to get involved with them, and he does so to their detriment. That is exactly right.
I disagree. I think the only time politicians try to distance themselves from Hassan is because they are not in a position to step over the line yet. Hassan has already stepped over the line. He advocates exactly for everything that people in positions of power in the Democrat Party want, but some of them have not crossed the line into saying it outright like we've just been reading. Once they feel like they're in a position to be able to say these things outright, they will start doing it. And some have, as you can see in New York. I do not think that Mamdani will stay away from Hassan forever. He needed to in the beginning of his campaign so he could set up his entire communist network and promote candidates without having all of the radical things Hassan said applied to him too soon. I do not believe for a single second that Democratic politicians actually dislike Hassan and actually want to distance themselves from Hassan. They believe the same things as him. They want the same things as him. Some of them just need more time before they can publicly start saying the same things as Hassan. Every time they distance themselves from Hassan, they take him right back less than a month later. It's very naive, I feel like, to think that Hassan is actually doing any kind of damage Hassan is the poster child for the Democratic Party, whether you would like to admit that he is or not. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Silver lining, Seattle's commie infiltration has been on again, off again, and the radical Democrats are constantly warring with them. Mayor Katie Wilson is basically a lame duck, unlike Mamdani. Seattle is healthier than New York City, much to your shock. Yeah? It would be interesting if people could actually, once again, get involved locally, and then oust some of these commies who have been put in. That would be great.
Happy about this, by the way. The Democrat Party is being totally taken over by a bunch of fucking radical communists and socialists. They are. You're having the Democrat Party be totally taken over by socialism and by race communism and other bullshit like this. I think it's actually quite funny because I've told people this is what was going to happen. I have. I've said this multiple times.
I mean, a lot of us have been saying it for a very long time, but people are just like, communism isn't a real threat in 2015. Communism isn't a real threat in 2018. Communism isn't a real threat in 2020. Kirsche, no one's gonna take you seriously if you're talking about communism being a threat. Holy shit, I hate those people.
Over and over and over. Leftists now, right? And so this is the new party of the left.
I think it's crazy how anyone wanted to, like, go after Elon Musk for doing a, like, my heart goes out to you, while people on the left are unironically, like, hiling. Well, actually, unironically, they are everything they try to accuse you of, because they know by your principles and by companies being cowardly, they can ruin your life by painting you as what they are.
And this is the reason why I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it because this is a very easy group to other. This is an easy group to demonize, and it's an easy group to take action against, right?
I wish he was right, but remember, part of the people attacking me for quote-unquote supporting violence is when I made a post celebrating Otoya Yamaguchi Day, an assassination of a communist Maoist political candidate in Japan, where he felt so bad, despite the person being a communist, for having taken another life, that he killed himself afterwards. He managed to buy Japan quite a lot of time by doing that. Communists should be treated with the correct ire, but they are not easy to other. They are the de facto ruling class at this time, people who support communists and socialists. I wish they were easy to other, but unfortunately they are the ones holding the reins of power until more of us can stand up and say, fuck you, communists actually aren't human and have killed even more people than the Nazis. We're not trying that in fucking America.
Right? And I think also they don't really appeal to the average, like they appeal to Democrats. They're going to win Democrat primaries. And it's because Democrats are, there is no cohesive ideology that Democrats exist around. There isn't.
What's that post where it's like, you can believe anything under a big tent Democrat policy, but you can't disagree with, like, positions on transgenderism and immigration. Therefore, the Democrat Party is the party of those two things specifically, right? And hold on, let me replay what he said because I forgot the rest of my sentence.
Primaries. And it's because Democrats are, there is no cohesive ideology.
Oh yeah, the normal people. And normies don't really pay attention. Normies don't really pay attention. There are so many people who are still like, oh, the Democrats are the peace and love and liberty party, and the Republicans are like a Christo-fascocracy. I don't want to live under Christian oppression, so I'm not going to vote for the Republicans. It's obviously Democrat all the way. And it's like, I don't know what fucking decade you're living in, Mr. Normie, but that's not where we are.
Gee, the Democrats exist around. There isn't. And so also this, let me see if I can pull it up.
Normies go
Free
off
Palestine,
vibes and big dick energy. Yeah. Yeah, once again, when I was in high school, we had in one of our classes, somebody was like, if you guys could vote, who would you vote for? One chick was like, Obama, because he's black, and that means he has a big dick, and that's what you want in a president. You want that big dick energy. And it's like, holy shit, I cannot believe people are this fucking stupid. Delicious coffee.
As a live, Congressman Dan Goldman It's not Dan Goldstein. Is he a Jew? Like, is this the... I'm curious about, like, what is the... is Goldman a Jewish name? Like, I don't mean to be improper about this. I'm not trying to be racist. I literally am asking this. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is another let Gaza live, blood on your hands. Okay, right. So this is another Jew that's having Free Palestine and Roman salutes shown right here. Okay. These Free Palestine people are pissing me off. Well, that's because, I mean, none of these people should be in the country, by the way. Like, they should not be in the country. We've allowed them into the country. And I think that the Democrats deserve this. They do. They deserve this because they have played footsie with these freaks for 15 years.
I think it's been way longer than 15 years. It's just been about 15 years since they could really get the ball rolling, right? It took decades and it took generations of indoctrination to be able to get them to this point where they can actually run as out and out socialists and communists, and people will clap for them and elect them instead of being like, hey, wait a minute. Everywhere communism's been tried, it has made the country worse off for decades. Why would we do something like that? This has been a plan for a very, very long time. A very long time. And I think that obviously Asmongold is like the normal man, so he's probably missing some of the context here. But I think he's still pretty correct on what he's saying.
Since Occupy Wall Street, they have completely shifted away from, class warfare and from class issues to identity issues.
No, that was always part of the goal. Once again, introduction to where we are right now. Just watch Yuri Bezmenov. I don't know if Asmongold's ever watched that Bezmenov interview on stream. I think he absolutely should. Getting Asmongold to watch that, 1984 Bezmenov interview would be fucking huge. If you do not understand where we are, that interview will catch you up to speed. This started so fucking long ago. So fucking long ago. And feminists were always considered useful idiots. It wasn't just to draw along class lines in the USSR. They used feminism as a way to pit men and women against each other. And it worked fabulously in the United States. In the United States, we also have much more of the quote-unquote melting pot. Yes, Russia had many different ethnicities in it, but the way America is very obviously different from the way that Russia was. And they could use, on top of feminists, they could increase that to intersectionality. Intersectionality means they're getting everybody to fight along even more lines than just destroying the relationships between men and women and the nuclear family. This has been going on for a very long time. This has been all part of the plan, which is, again, why I wish somebody would talk about Bridge on a larger platform, because Bridge is informing people on how to keep this going while making sure people like Asmon don't notice what they're doing. Asmon 100% took things slow. He would actively avoid mentioning communism 2 years ago. You think he wanted to get everybody to understand some positions before he said something extreme? It's possible he's trying to drip feed to normies to get them to understand what's happening without shocking them, which is maybe why I had pushback when I talked about communism years ago. But it's like, I'm not going to drip feed, man. Because if I have to drip feed and it takes you 10, 15, 20 years to wake up, that's 10, 15, 20 years too fucking late. We are already past the demoralization period. We are in the period of normalization. And if they can finish that, we're fucked.
And this is what the Democrats deserve, because you brought these people into the country. You used all of these race politics issues. You pushed this over and over and over. And now, finally, Dr. Frankenstein's monster is attacking you. That's it. Yep. And they have created a Frankenstein's monster out of disaffected college kids, terrorist supporters, illegal aliens, basically non-Westerners who hate the West, political Islam. And you've taken all of these, and communism, obviously, right? And socialism and Marxism and all this. You've taken all of these pieces and you've put them together into one conglomerate. And the reality is that conglomerate is smaller but stronger than the Democrat Party. They're a lot strong because the Democrat Party doesn't have any real ideals anymore. They don't. There's nothing that the Democrat Party really stands for. The only thing the Democrat Party stands for is whatever Trump isn't, right?
Pretty much.
I will say that the DSA has a cohesive vision. They have a cohesive vision that I completely disagree with, and I want to deport almost every single one of them out of the country.
The biggest issue that a lot of people seem to have is underestimating their enemy. And I would wager, I can't remember everything that went on with it, but like Sargon got attacked earlier this year, I believe, because he was basically trying to say like, you shouldn't underestimate the communists that are coming for you. They have these plans and they know how to make them work. And you should read what your enemy wants to do to you to understand what's going to happen and how to fight against it. I don't remember how he worded it, but there were some people who were like, ooh, Sargon's defending communism, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't think he's doing that. So I think a lot of people might underestimate, like, yeah, there's a lot of retards. There's a lot of retards. But as we've seen, do not ignore some of these retards, right? These retards, no matter how small they are, can cause huge fucking issues. And they might seem retarded, but a lot of them are following precise tactics. It's on purpose. Just because they're a communist, just because they've been propagandized, just because they're a useful idiot, doesn't mean you should not be wary of them.
But I respect the fact that they have an idea. They have an idea, a vision, a plan. And that is something more than the Democrats can say. The Democrats can't say they have a plan. They don't have a vision. Their only vision is just being antithetical to Trump. But what the remaining American Democrats are going to have to realize is that you have played identity politics for so long that you have both won and lost. You have won and lost in the identity politics game. You have lost your own party because you have achieved your goal. You have effectively created a minority majority of people that prioritize foreign interests, tribal conflicts, ethnic superiority, and other forms of, tribalism.
Well, I have a tab on ethnic superiority.
Over the American rule of law, over the Constitution, and over Western civilization. They've succeeded. They've totally succeeded in that, and it has been their complete undoing. And I think that they deserve every single little bit about it. Successfully failed. It's going to ruin them. It is. And I think that also the moment that you play some jihadi, right? Or like, I mean, these people, like, this is a good example.
I don't know if I could convince Asman to play the Bezmenov thing if he hasn't watched it on the stream, but I genuinely think that he should. I think that would be incredibly helpful for where we are at this point. It's like baby's introduction to how communists work. Your granddad, who lived under legit Nazis and commies, used to say they aren't different at all, they just tell different lies. Unironically, this is getting close to marking Jewish places in World War II with the star. It is. It's a very worrying time to live in, and your granddad's absolutely fucking right. The legit Nazis wanted to create like some sort of master race above everybody else, whereas the communists were like, hey, you know what? We're gonna accept most races. Not all of them, but we'll accept most races. You'll just be equally as oppressed as under the Nazis. Don't worry about it. Everyone's equally discriminated against, except certain people are more equal than others. Hello, Mocha Lady! Hello! Must learn the hard lesson from the failure of GG. Never underestimate an enemy that seems ridiculous. While you laugh at them, they can and will be undermining and outmaneuvering you into positions of power. I would say that some people involved in that probably weren't dumb, and they just are the type of content creator who is like, I don't want to fix the problem, because if the problem gets fixed, I have to find another way to make money. And I disdain people like that, because it's like, why do you want to complain about this shit forever, man? The point of complaining is because you want to find a solution. You are baffling to me. Lag versus skill, thank you for the Wong. It's still impressive how much he understands, considering Kirsche's husbando is relatively new to politics. It's true. I feel like and this is just me speculating, but I feel like Asmon is probably someone who is very similar to me in that he spent a lot of his time on stream playing video games because that's exactly what he liked to do. But off stream, he would read about what's happening in his country and he would consume the news. You know, I don't think Asmongold was like recently radicalized or anything. I think this is a very similar growth path to what I had by just consuming what was happening in the world and only going over it very, very briefly on stream until more recently, obviously. Commies also had their own version of the master race. Look up the new man or the new Soviet man. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck, man. I said I had a tab on that ethno-nationalist stuff. I'm not sure where that is in here, but there's another thing I wanted to read. This guy, Scooch, New York City, I don't know who he is, but he said, after 47 years as a Democrat, tonight I cast my last vote as a registered Democrat in NYC. The NYC DSA is sweeping NYC congressional primaries tonight, and the Democratic Socialists of America have taken over what was left of the NYC Democratic Party. Congratulations, kids. You too, boy, at NYC Mayor, you won. Now it's time for the 82,203 Democrats, as of the last count today, who cast ballots against the DSA candidates in congressional districts 7, 10, and 13 to make some hard choices. Others like me who don't live in these districts have tough choices to make too. The principle that one cannot negotiate with terrorists also applies to the DSA and the foreign influences in it. As Nadia Velazquez, Reynoso, Brooklyn, and Espaillat, New York found out tonight, forget the DSA's new Democratic Party. The battle for America has begun. It's time to take a side and stand for your country. This is what you stood for, you retard! This is the logical conclusion of everything you've been pushing and voting for decades! How is it that one is just that fucking ignorant? Like, it has to be on purpose, right? There's no way. Christian Hayans, writing banger after banger, by the way, he said, watching all these Democrats acting like deer caught in headlights over the fact that a literal communist like Daria Litsa Chevalier won a congressional primary in New York City. How could this happen? What do you mean, how could this happen? You people paved the way for this. Congratulations on getting what you wanted. Liberals spent decades seeking to mass import the third world at the same time that they were teaching young people that borders are violence, police are violence, prisons are violence, capitalism is violence, whiteness is violence, biological sex distinctions are violence. America is founded on violence, and Western civilization itself is the ultimate manifestation of evil. You said that everything was violence except for actual violence, which is an act of liberation against oppressors. And then you expected those same young people to remain nice little NPR liberals who vote for more child tax credits and YIMBY affordable housing proposals? Oh, you say this isn't what you meant? What the hell did you think would happen when you removed every possible reason for people to defend Western civilization? Every single liberal today, feigning shock at what is happening within their own party, is lying through their teeth. Whether they realize it or not, they're surprised by the sudden emergence of a monster that they created. These people are directly responsible for the very thing they say now terrifies them. And I have no reason to suspect a single one of them will ever learn the hard lesson about how we got to this point. And now, an enormous chunk of those same liberals will flock to the GOP and claim they want to fight the rising tide of third world Marxism. And their inevitable solution to combating this evil will be that Republicans need to become progressive libtards, just like themselves. He's literally me, but more eloquent, for real, for real. Hard pass, Frankenstein should be treated no different than his monster. You are my enemy, just like the DSA freak shows you helped create. And he's completely right. It's exactly what I said earlier. You're gonna see a lot of these people coming out and being like, I didn't know! I must fight for my country now! No, you knew. You knew the whole time. You just thought that you would be insulated from the effects of it. Fuck you. You get what you fucking deserve. You are not going to be part of the team. No one should trust you. You fucking Benedict Arnold. You love the Frankenstein sentence. It's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. I've been liking almost every single one of this guy's tweets because it's just like, oh my god, he's just right all the time. My finger's gonna fall off. I didn't know. I must now vote for more John Thune. It's so fucking tiresome. Nevaeus Luna, thank you for the 5 months of Prune, my guy. Thank you. They're not surprised the monster. They're just surprised they couldn't control it, you know? You know? Did I see his second YouTube vid? It was great. I haven't seen any YouTube vids. Ooh Woo Gaming, thank you for the kick sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He's great. I didn't even know he made videos. That's news to me. I just liked him on Twitter. It's like when people are surprised. Wait, you're a streamer? Wait, you're a woman? You know? And here's another one. Michael Knowles, quote retweeting Hassan Piker, calls for the murder of U.S. senators, wants the streets to run red in capitalist blood, says America deserved 9/11, doesn't want to be called a terrorist. He's a freedom fighter. Stupid horse. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy.
Stop calling me a terrorist. That's what I wish. I wish they stopped calling me a radical. None of these people are radical. They just want healthcare. They want to end.
He literally did the meme. I'm not radical. I just want healthcare as they're stabbing you to death.
American militarism. They want to spend money on roads, on infrastructure, on schooling, on healthcare rather than bombs overseas, because it seems like for far too long that's what our focus has been. And not the focus of the American people, but the focus of the American government has been in that direction. We have to put an end to our endless militarism, and we have to focus on ourselves, and we have to heal this nation and repair it. Nice to meet you.
You know, this is probably exactly the reason why a lot of the useful idiots will just be like, you're a Nazi. I don't have any proof. I know this marks you as an acceptable target for harm. You know? That's why I call you that. I have no reason to call you that for any other reason. Because they're so used to everyone on their side playing subversive word games, they just assume you are also doing the same thing. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Weird to hear a literal fucking tumor ask for healing. It's all so tiresome, chat. It's all so tiresome. A quick hit here. This is apparently also old. This person posted it as if it was recent, unfortunately. I don't know if I knew about this and reported it on stream when it happened or if I've forgotten. I don't know. Either way, Hamtramck, Michigan now allows religious animal slaughter at home, including backyards. Again, this person posted it as if it was recent. It's not. It's from 2023. So they've been allowed to do ritualistic religious animal slaughter in their backyard since 2023. Kind of fucking crazy. I think it's a pertinent thing to post now, but I think instead of making it sound like it was a recent decision, you should definitely say this has been happening since 2023, because that makes it even fucking worse. Dearborn, Michigan is creating terrorist radicals. Yep. Let me see here. I have some more. Trump saying nice thing, but what is he gonna do about it? Just let federal judges cuck him again, probably? I don't know.
Every election's important. We're doing very well. They want a lot of communists to come in. I'm saying it a little bit differently, but the people that they're pushing are communists, and this country is not going to have communists. Thank you very much. Every election's important.
See, I like him saying that. I like to hear it, but what are you gonna fucking do about it? Because there's a lot of communists who have already been elected, buddy. What are you gonna do? But my post won't get likes without the siren emojis. I fucking hate the siren emojis, man. Cryptor, thank you. Hassan will reap what he sows. Anyway, it's your birthday. Your delivery route was mega scuffed. At least you have steak at home for dinner. Anya! I'm sorry your delivery route was scuffed. I hope you have a good fucking birthday. Eat a delicious pastry, my guy. It's so funny to you that people have yet to catch up. Communism is mostly supported by the middle class and not the target audience, aka the proletariat that they so much speak of. Communism is founded on hypocrisy. Trump literally wins his cases against judges who stall his agenda. Yeah, but it takes time, and I just wish he would be like, you know what? We're not gonna suffer the communist. If only he was like 1/4 of the fascist that the leftists claim he is. Please share my pain. You leveled up your Woodmon to its level cap in order to make it a Taomon, but its int wasn't high enough. In order to get it high enough, you needed to level it up to 36. You had to turn it into a Cherrymon. Couldn't you have just gone to the Digimon farm and put it in the Digimon farm and leveled up its int that way? Battleizer, thank you. Foxy, the live 2D skin for Chairborg, the white and blue bear, probably will get me TOS. This is one of those where the line skins puffy vulva. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is a Chairborg? What the fuck is the bear? What are you talking about? Internet Zenmaster, thank you. The helicopters long to provide one-way rides. You will find and purchase a Soviet Hind to fly Hassan around with the condition the bay door is permanently open and he has no seatbelts. Jesus Christ. Oh, we won't ignore this rising communism as they continue to seemingly ignore communism. Pretty much. Oh, Azure Lane. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is this guy? What is a Chairborg? Thank you, chat. I'm fucking focused in on communists right now. And this guy's like, here's your white pill. Have some puffy vulva. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Look, chat, I can only focus on one thing at a time when I'm locked in. Streamer luck polls. I don't even know if I can poll right now. I don't know when the event starts. Question. Has it already started? I don't know. I've been so fucking busy. What generous consolements. Everyone loves a puffy vulva. Lag versus skill, thank you. Is little bro legit wearing a suit in a club? I think Shuon had mind broke him. Cause like ever since her comment, he's just been wearing suits everywhere. Tamarin, evening Tamarin. I hope things are going well with you and your lady. She really did. Mr. King, thank you. Whichever party moves to not crazy in the perception of the normies will win over and over. Too bad Republicans are dumb. I don't think they're dumb. I think they're malicious, and a lot of them are just there to allow Democrats to win. Or are just Democrats who infiltrated the party. Help. I don't care what she thinks. Change his entire wardrobe. Patchouli, thank you. Love that the devout commies are all proven Nepo plans and that those that help prop them up are too melted to come to terms with that. Help. You got engaged this week. Your son is due to be born in a month, so yes, things are fine. Finances are, well, could be worse. Well, I hope things start looking up for you guys. Congrats. Congrats on the engagement, and I hope she has a very uncomplicated labor and birth session. Hope everything is healthy and fine. Good luck to you guys. The only commie that can be excused are commie mommy. Yeti, thank you. Wonder if Hassan and his buddies would like an up-close visit to the Michigan Stonehenge or a trip through the Michigan Triangle? What's the Michigan Triangle? I know the Stonehenge one. Please don't worry about the ice drill. What? What's wrong with a suit at the club? Smoking jacket over top in the cigar lounge? We may be thinking about different kinds of club. I don't know what kind of club he was at, but the music signaled to me, like, there's probably scantily dressed ladies. But yeah, I mean, I guess if he's in a VIP booth wearing a suit would make sense. I don't know what kind of clubs Hassan goes to. Let me see where my other commie tabs are at, because again, I didn't organize them super well, unfortunately. These are Mass and New Hampshire things. That is more immigrant thing. That is a New Hampshire thing. Well, this is a Nazi, but like technically still commies because it's a Democrat. Democrat, a Massachusetts Senate candidate, Seth Moulton, appeared to assault a Fox reporter for asking if he endorses Nazi-tattooed Graham Plattner. It's not exactly a good look if a lot of people on the left have been trying to ruin people's lives by calling them Nazis for over a decade. And then a guy who has a literal Nazi tattoo, who knew it was a Nazi tattoo, who had Nazi beliefs, is literally a Democratic candidate. What are we doing here?
Do you endorse Graham Plattner in Maine?
Who are you? Who are you asking this question? You gotta do a better job at hanging on to your phone.
You want to do a better job at hanging on to your... What an asshole! What a fucking asshole, man! Why is your mom's ex running for office? I'll replay that again in big. In big.
Do you endorse Graham Plattner in Maine?
Who are you? Who are you asking this question? You gotta do a better job at hanging on to your phone.
What an asshole! Why is your mom's ex running for office? He ran out of meth labs to blow up in New Hampshire, so he needs to blow up meth labs in Maine. Mr. Toast, thank you. You're almost positive Asmund knows who Bezmenov is, considering his story is about his folks. It would not surprise you, but you agree he needs to watch the vid. I wouldn't be surprised if he knows Bezmenov and he maybe have watched the vid. I think it would be amazing to have him play it on stream. No, cat pee fetish! I hope he's okay. Asmund has played it on stream? Oh, fuck, hell yeah, then. I don't watch all of his streams, as you can probably imagine. I would like a link. I would like to see his chat's reaction. It's ridiculous that this can be caught on camera and this thing isn't immediately arrested, and people will still vote for him. Actually insane. No one is above the law. True, lock him up, bro. Slay every game, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Your channel's VTuber Babe of the Month. Hello, I'm a Babe of the Month. What up? Put me in the American flag bikini. After him doing that, you'd say, you should do a better job not running into my hands. His mom showed him Bezmenov when he was a teen. A lot of people said his mom was crazy. That doesn't sound crazy. Jozu, thank you for the prune. Thank you. Thank you. Andrew Trenkle, thank you. The Death of the West book is ever more relevant. I still need to buy fucking Camp of the Saints, but it was out of stock in hardback. Magnet Man, thank you. Liberty Prime truly was always our greatest hero. We just are unable to see it at the time. Let's see here. Where are... Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to read. Jeremy Carl, Senior Fellow at Claremont Institute, former Research Fellow at Hoover Institute, U.S. Department Assistant Secretary of the Interior. Let's read how many years behind the times this guy is. My takeaways from tonight's congressional elections in New York City. 1. I despise Mamdani, but he has shown himself to be an incredibly formidable politician. Underestimate him at your own peril. Bro, like, even if you didn't understand...
In Los Angeles, at your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him, and wear his makeup, and his dresses, and use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner!
I'm the winner! Thank you! Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Now you know hating journos is a natural state of being, but Seth Moulton should be cooling his heels in a slammer for assault. We still consider journos people, so might as well put the laws to use while we can. True and fucking real. Man, his formidable politician is just blatantly lying. That's what I was about to say. Right? He's a formidable politician because he is both a Islamist and a communist. Two groups of people who use lying and obfuscation in order to get into power and also get you to defend them while they implement their tactics. He is formidable for that reason. If you do not understand that, you do not know where we are. He endorsed against 2 congressional incumbents in high-risk races, and looks like he's going to win both of them with Lander and Chevalier. Plus his third outsider endorsement of Valdez also won easily. 2. Mass immigration and the cultural drift has truly made New York City a post-American city. That's the future of America if we don't close the border and have mass deportations. All 3 of Mamdani's endorsers are literal self-declared socialists who will now be in Congress. I mean, he's correct about that. We needed mass deportations decades ago, but the next best time is literally today. 3. Israel, and in particular IPAC, are absolutely toxic in a Democrat primary, especially anywhere vaguely progressive. Israel was arguably the central issue in all 3 of these primaries, and the candidate that was more hostile to Israel won in each. Expect a lot of Democrats to swing much harder against both IPAC and Israel going forward. If Republicans want to win, they will do the same thing. Israel, and in particular IPAC, are absolutely toxic to any primary for an American candidate. If I, someone who wants to vote for Republicans, who wants to fix things, sees a Republican talking about Israel in his primary election, why the fuck would I vote for him? You are in America running to be an American politician. Shut the fuck up about Israel. None of us fucking care. Show that you care about America. That is what we want. How is IPAC not considered foreign lobbying? That's a great fucking question. 4, the radicalism of these soon-to-be congressmen is going to be a headache for Democrat leadership in the House and a gift to the GOP. No, it's not. No, it's absolutely not. If you think communists getting elected is a gift to the GOP, again, you do not understand where the fuck we are. A lot of people in the GOP probably do not understand where the fuck we are. This is not a gift to the GOP that communists are being elected. This is inherently horrible, and people need to actually focus on winning and putting America first for once in their fucking lives. Amen, thank you. Shame IPAC isn't toxic in the GOP. Too many evangelical Bible thumpers still kicking, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. I don't want to see the GOP start being like, you know, let's just kill everyone, right? Like the Democrats do. But you need to stop talking about Israel. Stop taking money from IPAC. Americans don't want to fucking hear about how much you're for a foreign country. Americans want to hear about how you're going to improve our lives, as you are supposed to be an American representative. If you want to be an Israeli representative, I don't think they'll let you, but go the fuck over there and do it in Israel. Mamdani's face looks like a Bond villain. When I first saw a picture of Mamdani back when he first started running, I was like, anyone who trusts this guy is just a fucking retard. He quite literally has a duper's face. His eyes and his smile do not match if you cover one up. This is a man whose entire life is built on nothing but lying to you. And if you can't see it, you deserve what is coming. One can only hope more people come up straight saying we need to get rid of the socialists. Yes, holy shit. The future of the Democrat Party is radical and post-American in its orientation. Since all of these candidates are in the world's media capital, they are going to get tons of attention. That isn't going to play well for the Dems in 2026 and 2028. This guy's a fucking retard. This is going to absolutely play well. This is what the Democratic Party wants. This is the best play they could have made. What are you talking about? How are you so out of touch? He looks just the same as Sadiq Khan in that way. Funny that, you know? It would be funny if it weren't so sad. Internet Zen Master, thank you. IPAC isn't considered foreign lobbying because the people running it are American citizens. It is literally not foreign influence by definition. Now, CARE, on the other hand, that's really grotesque that that's a loophole, man. The Israel worship is in fact against scripture. You're sick of faux Christians tarnishing the scripture. I don't even, like, again, I'm not religious, so I don't even look at it from a fucking scripture point of view, but it's like, holy shit, man. Why are you putting any kind of importance on a foreign country instead of the problems we have at home? Are they a boomer? They kind of look like one. He looks old. He looks very old, so, you know, very, very boomery. A rose is a rose by any other name. Dems don't care as long as they can slim. They'll run as GOP or DSA. Yep. Aesthetica responded, 1, these candidates are communist terrorists. They're DSA members, which is just the political arm of Antifa, a designated terrorist organization. We now have 3 terrorists, or at the very least terrorist sympathizers, in the House. They're not socialist, and we shouldn't downplay their radicalism. These people would put white people in camps if they could, and he's absolutely correct about everything he said here. Calling them socialist, I think, kind of downplays it. But there was even a point in time where I was like calling a spade, calling a communist, and people on Twitter were like, Kirsche so disingenuous. She's calling these people communists when they're actually socialists. And it's like, I'm not the one being disingenuous. They're telling you they're a socialist. They're actually a communist. It's just like, let's stop fucking arguing semantics here. All right. The Israel worshippers believe they can usurp God. They're not Christians. Jesus Christ. He said, I don't think the Democrat establishment will fight them or wants to fight them. They haven't fought Mamdani at all, and establishment Democrats understand the importance of their militants. That's why they play dumb when you bring up Antifa. And again, he's completely right. The boomer has no idea what the fuck is going on right now. Whatever faction of old school Democrats remain, they are the minority. This is now the party of radical communists like Mamdani, which aligns a lot more with the views of their voters who have been significantly more radical than their politicians since Trump was elected. And this also goes back to, like, how long does it take normies to wake up to things? Right? Whatever faction of old school Democrats remain, they are the minority. Back in, like, 2010 to 2012, I was talking about the issues with giving children hormones because there were articles about children being put on hormones for transgender stuff back then. And the majority response I was given from people I talked about in real life, mostly men, was, this isn't my problem, why do I need to care about it? This is only affecting women, and a lot of feminists wanted this kind of thing to happen anyways. Why do I need to care? And I was like, well, you need to care because your parental rights are going to come under attack eventually. And if your wife wants to trans your children and you're against it, you're going to be thrown in prison. Wow, what I said has actually came true. What imagine that. And a lot of other people, men and women, when I would talk about these issues with the, like, transgender activist cabal back in the day, they would say, well, the activists are just a small vocal minority. And I'm like, no. The activists are the majority. The activists and the fetishists and people who are abusing this identity in order to push politics, in order to push their fetishes, those are the majority. The minority are the actual unironic, diagnosed, dysphoric people that are being used as a cudgel and being taken advantage of by the fetishists and by the ideologues. No one believed me. Everyone said I was crazy. And this was, again, like 2010. It's like, I really hate people when you point out reality and they're just like, oh, well, that's just the minority. No, wake the fuck up, brother, man. Kirsche was always right meme. I'm tired of being Alex Jones. Video Gamer, thank you for the 555. Well, sometimes infuriating, you do report on a lot of very important matters. You're proud to be a Foxy News viewer. We need to remove and keep the Marxists out of power everywhere. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of the news I cover is frustrating. You're telling me Kirsche was right again? I literally can't afford to push anything in the jar. Yeah, you know. I hate women when they're right, you know? You know? It's just tiresome. And then that's why I really enjoyed, like, when I would see content creators a few years down the line, like Jim, like Sargon, like It's a Gundam, talking about these problems. I'm like, fucking finally! Finally, people are realizing, hey, this isn't a small minority, this is dangerous, this is insidious. The curse of Kirsandra. If Kirsche had a nickel for every time she was right and nobody listened, she'd be able to buy a Victorian mansion for her Victorian mansion. True. True. You had to research a lot of this before, and surprisingly, the research was the same as Kirsche said. It's been fucking wild, man. You love stream. It's one of the few places where you can witness a woman being right about politics in real time. It's okay. I have wrong opinions sometimes to balance it out. We should get you a Greek oracle model. Hell yeah. And then Aesthetica caps it off by saying, it's why they can run outright communists in New York City and win. It's not that Mamdani is a tour de force or an incredible politician. He's not. He won because they finally have candidates who are as radical as Democrat voters. This is absolutely fucking true. This is 100% fucking true. This is how people in Virginia got elected, by saying, I want to see my political opponents murdered. I want to see their children die in their arms. And Democrat voters said, yes, I want to elect that. Something Democrat voters in places like New York City have been complaining about for years. Remember that most of these voters are extremely radical foreigners who came from backwards third world countries and hate white people. As you said, this is what happens when you allow mass immigration. Therian.ai, thank you. $1 in the jar and another $1 in the jar. There's too many dollars. Therian.ai, thank you. The Oracle of Delphox. Umbra Bree, thank you for the It's not semantics. They split the definition of communist and socialist after the Russian Revolution because of just how bad the PR for their movement got due to it. They are the same thing. There's like some sort of quote that's like, you can vote your way out of socialism or something, but you have to fight your way out of communism. So like the difference is like barely matters in reality. How you doing? You have a question? Can't the Communist Control Act of 1954 be enhanced? I would like to see it, right? Just because they play subversive games doesn't mean you can at least, or can't at least try to, like, stemy it. You can vote your way into communism, but you can't vote your way out of it.
He is right about the fetishists taking over the alphabet crowd. Seattle's Pride Parade has 100 separate trans activist booths this weekend. Hilariously, the LGBT crowd will be flying the obnoxious pride flags during the Egypt versus Iran game at the World Cup.
That is slightly hilarious. that is slightly hilarious. And it's not for nothing as well. Like, there are tons of people in the gay community who have tried pushing back against this, who have spoken up and been like, hey, this is Marxist subversion. Why should we have to deal with this? It's just like, we had, what, gays against groomers, we had LGB, like, drop the T or whatever. There were subreddits that were gender critical that got taken down. I'm pretty sure that's how, like, part of the beauty parlor even existed on the farms, right? Like, Kirsche made some sort of refuge for all of the feminists who were unable to post on Reddit anymore or some shit. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's, like, something that happened. That's perfect. You have to fight your way out. You can vote your way into communism, but you can't vote your way out of tyranny. You can vote your way into socialism, but you have to fight your way out. I mean, I guess they are just completely inter-fucking-changeable then, eh? Because I thought for some reason the quote mentioned both of them, but I guess I'm misremembering. Many such cases of my memory not working. You heard Egypt has filed a formal complaint because of all the gay stuff. When they play ball, if voting made any difference, they wouldn't let us do it. Thank you, Mark Twain. Josh made the beauty parlor because of Lolcow Farms having some sort of drama at one point. I just remember that there was, like, part of the feminists being completely ousted from Reddit when they took down a lot of, like, pro-Trump or gender-critical subreddits. And then Kirsche was like, let's make a deal. We can have these feminists exist on my website. And I was like, that's crazy. You go on about your generational model of socialism. Marxist socialism is the third generation after the French Revolution. Nazism, Stalinism, and fascism are all the same generation. Trying to fix the problem where earlier generations kept failing to provide results, you know? You know? Romanians of 1989 knew how to end socialism. The beauty parlor started as making fun of fat women, which is mostly done by other women, and then it morphed into that as other sites got taken down. Thank you, Skooky. So I was only, like, mildly misremembering. Wonderful. Wonderful, beautiful. Also, that explains so much about VT. I'm sorry, which ear is Kirsche's halo on? The right one. My right or your right? The right one. If you're looking at me, it should be the ear on the right. If Kirsche doesn't know, they killed the president and his wife. What? Texas Tunic, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy some placenta gumbies. The offset from Kirsche being able to predict politics is she can't remember what she was saying. Thanks, I hate it. She doesn't fucking know either. I can't tell directions, man. It's so bad. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Important to note, there are quite a few gay Iranians who moved out of the theocrat hellhole to Seattle. Seattle LGBT community might hate Trump, but unlike Michigan, they remember to hate Muslims. What the fuck? Therian.ai, thank you. Your wife is an avid reader of the Kiwi man hate thread. It's actually very based. If you're not an unironic incel, my only interactions with people who apparently frequent that place are that they are absolutely fucking insane. I've never actually read that area of the website myself because I stood mostly on, like, wanting to read manifestos or information about mass shootings that the regular media wasn't putting out anymore, and Poll had gotten pretty bad at, you know, keeping up with the news. So the actual, like, autistic archivers and stuff were, like, really helpful for that. What the fuck? Why did that spam it? Why did it repeat? I don't know. I don't know, are you the only one old enough to remember being taught the 3 stages of communism, anarchy, revolution, socialism, communism? They were always just separate steps of the same road to hell as long as you've known? I guess. I don't remember that. I don't remember that, but yeah, you fucking right. You fucking right, brother. No. Uh-huh. I think this is the last tab. Yeah. Nope, 2. I have 2 tabs left on this topic. So let's see if I can get through these super quick. Hell yeah. We had a little Elon Musk thingy. Wait, no, this is the wrong tab, sorry. This one. Dr. Malouf said, I used to think Zohran Mamdani was one of those cultural Muslims who didn't really care much about religion and was more of a third worldist using his Muslim background for identity politics and votes. It's becoming increasingly more obvious by the day that he's an actual extremely radicalized Shia Muslim practicing taqiyya all along. This man is a monster. Genuinely, I have zero fucking clue how anyone still gives benefit of the doubt. And then someone posted this video here saying Islam and the Communist Democrat Party.
I was an extremist, Islamist. I would only vote left.
Why is that?
I saw them as very stupid. I would fear the conservatives because
I know who this guy is. Not the turban guy, but the guy interviewing. I know who that guy is, but I can't remember his fucking name. I can't remember that guy's name. He posts on Twitter pretty frequently.
That's not someone they can brainwash. But the left, I know they have no values and no principles to begin with. I dare you to find one Islamic extremist that votes for Donald Trump. They'd give their vote to the leftist who wants to run around in pride parades. And Islamic extremists are against gays and homosexuals and transgenders, but they want the left to go and get busy with that. They want them, go speak about the climate, go speak about abortion, go kill yourselves, go do that.
What is the fundamentalist and jihadi agenda for America?
The future of America has to be Muslim.
I kind of wish they didn't cut it off there, because I would have liked to keep listening, but it's like, that's kind of...
I would only vote...
And people will be like, you're an extremist, because you're repeating what this guy said. This is from their own mouths what they want to happen to America. They're electing people that will continue that cause. This is the road. My joke that I made years ago about how America will be conquered by Muslims, they'll get rid of all the gays, and then China will come in and get rid of all the kebab, and then we can finally try and take our country back by removing the Chinese. I don't want that to come true, but it seems like my joke was actually just a prediction. I'm fucking sick of it. How can I make jokes? How can I be a comedian when this is the reality I must contend with? This is the imam who was calling out the bullshit on his own and the leftist, you know? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 30 months. A turban man is the Imam Tawhidi. I don't remember his name. I don't think I've seen him speak before. But Dinesh D'Souza, thank you for reminding me the name of the other guy. I remember Dinesh D'Souza. He had a bit of a meltdown when people were upset about H-1B visas as well. Foxy Jones was right again. I'm sick of it. Marching toward biblical Armageddon faster and faster these days, you know? Please stop accidentally making genie wishes. JD! Where's my himbo? Good lord, you're having the same problem as the Onion trying to make up headlines that keep being true. It's all so tiresome. And then the last tab I had on this kind of stuff. The Indian lobby groups across New Zealand have put forward an ultimatum to our political parties. They have identified their 18.4% ethnic voting bloc and claim they will influence their communities to vote, based on which party presents the most fit-for-purpose policies that combat hate speech and enforce social cohesion. Hey, remember how Georgia just made that Hindu phobia law? Hey, are you paying attention yet? What an obnoxious display of hostility and a perfect example of how multiculturalism completely undermines a Western democracy. All foreign lobby groups should be disbanded immediately and hostile foreigners sent back to their home countries. We need remigration now. And this page says the New Zealand Buddhist Council, Hindu Council of New Zealand, ethnic and faith leaders give election ultimatum to political parties on hate provocation. When it comes to politicians suffering from protests in front of their houses, Parliament moves at Dame Lisa Carrington and Sir Richard Hadley speed to bring in mitigating legislation. When it comes to the hate-filled incitement to burn down mosques and temples, the 18.4% of the ethnic voting population of New Zealand receives well-intentioned lip service at best and absolute silence at worst from the political party leaders. Hey, I have a question. There were some people in chat earlier saying, oh, you could band together with the Muslims. They also don't like Hindus. How come the Hindus here are backing the Muslims? How come there's a little bit of a coalition here? Because getting rid of the Western nation trumps absolutely any other kind of blood feud. The Royal Commission warned of such incitement and provocation 7 years ago. Successive governments have put the issue in the too hard basket. The silence from 2 of the political party leaders also speaks volumes. This is not an abstract concern. Our communities live with this fear. In the recent past, some of our places of worship have already been burned, fire damaged, bomb threats made, and we have received violent intimidation letters. Hey, who's burning down all those churches and Japanese shrines? Who's doing that? Today, children are scared to go to places of worship due to threats of being burnt. When innocent worshippers have to stand guard and employ security to ensure safety of mosques, temples, and gurudwaras, and when the ethnic and faith community voices are ignored with platitudes, the only option that remains in a democracy is the party vote option. We want to see what the specific fit-for-purpose policies are with respect to such hate and the need for social cohesion. As ethnic and faith leaders, we shall make these policies known to our communities for their decision-making on the party vote. We do not want New Zealand to become a hate-divided society, where hate is normalized and violent threats to burn are tolerated as free speech. We seek fit-for-purpose legislative settings and community-focused social cohesion and education programs that protect every New Zealander, regardless of their faith, ethnicity, or background. As ethnic and faith leaders representing diverse communities across Aotearoa, New Zealand, we come together with one voice and one resolve. We all share a sacred duty to protect places of worship, uphold the sanctity of life, and affirm the timeless principle that humanity is one family. These values demand that we speak out in defense of social cohesion and mutual respect. We can no longer tolerate violent threats to burn temples, gurudwaras, and mosques. Enough is enough. Written by Abdur Razak, a spokesperson. Need for social cohesion. Translation, do not notice. Yep. Translation, you need to make laws to prevent people from noticing, meanwhile protecting us from taking over your country. Humanity is not one family, you know? Your church has had to employ private security for 6 years at least now, a Catholic church in a heavily Catholic Wisconsin area, you know? We're all one family, now give us special treatment and don't you dare kick us out. It's also tiresome, chat. And this person said, when we say democracy cannot survive in a multicultural society, this is what we mean. This letter essentially says, now that there are enough of us here, do as we say, or we'll make sure you can't win elections by all voting against you. South Asian communities in England have already done the same thing, but less openly. The deal was that Labour politicians would ignore the rape gangs in exchange for the community's votes. Democracy only functions as intended in a homogenous society. And this is why people had been saying assimilation was so important. If you cannot assimilate, if you vote along your ethnic bloc, if you put your country before America, you're not an American. You don't belong in America. You're sad New Zealand is so screwed over. It's too pretty to be run by crazies. Cladex, thank you. That's where you worship Gwargura. I'm so sorry for your loss. Sacrifice your nation for a handful of votes. Many such cases. Help! Phoenix DS, thank you. Remember this Aussie that went by Suit on YouTube? I used to watch him all the time. He was very vocal against transitioning, got purged from YouTube, and went to BitChute. Yeah, there's so many people in the early times that were like getting demonetized or like having videos purged for that shit. New Zealander here. This used to be a good country. We all were. We all were. All right, let me poke my head into my DMs here. Stopwatch timer. Okay. All right, let's figure out how to do this. I'm dying. I will want to get the stopwatch timer set up on stream first. How do I do that? Sorry, my throat's dying. Okay, stopwatch, thank you. Thank you. I guess I would drag. holy shit, I couldn't find where I put my drink down. I was just like, oh my god, where is drink? Where is drink drunk? Okay, mini browser. We would want a mini browser. This thing. Boop. Is there a way to make this transparent? Pause, full screen. Because I could have sworn people had like a transparent timer thingamajiggy that they use, but I guess if we can't, that's okay. Because I know like during Shondo's movies, Shondo has like a chroma key to black. Maybe I could do that. Hold on. Properties. Let's see. Let's fucking see here. That's the wrong thing. I didn't want properties. I wanted transform. Edit transform. Let's fucking go. Oh damn, that's sad that I can click faster. Battleizer, thank you. No die, please. Die is against TOS. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was happening. My throat just like killed itself. OBS doesn't have some sort of stopwatch widget thing? It does not, no. You have to use your own widget thingy. And I had a widget thingy back during the Donathon, but I don't know what. Oh god, I don't know which one I used back then. That was so long ago. Sorry about my throat today. Holy shit, that's rough. Okay. And then the right, is it going to be about the same? Just like a 202? Nope, it's going to be bigger. Jesus, do you need an inhaler? No, I'm good. I'm good. And then the bottom. What if we also do like... Yeah, buddy. Okay. And then... maybe filters, effect filters, chroma key. Okay, chroma key type, custom color, select color, black. Okay. So that made the white text disappear. That made the white text disappear. Yeah, I don't think I can chroma key it out. Don't think that's possible. Unlucky. Can I just crop it to only show the numbers and then make that big? Why would I want to make it big? I want to make it small. The fuck? What are you talking about? Lag versus skill, thank you. Please take some Robitussin, like a lot. It doesn't help, unfortunately. Even Hawkenfrares, thank you. Have I tried talking to a doctor about getting a replacement throat? Yeah, they have no idea what the issue is. But, you know. Tweak the strength. I tried. It did not do anything. Da, 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 da. I need to move this so it's above here. And then I should be able to just plop it there. That works. That works. Now it's out of the way of everything. Beautiful. Beautiful! It's a little obnoxious. Oh, there's some blue shit. That's the start button, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, there's like blue numbers behind that. Okay. Alright. And then I have to mute my desktop audio. No big deal. Okay. I need to go find the linku. Oh shit. Before I do that, real quick thanks. My mods told me that there was a super thank on one of my videos from Mr. Rick Crummel. Rick Crummel, thank you for the 10. And also, Mr. Dat Rules 543. Dat Rules, man, thank you for the $100 super thank comment on one of my videos. I think my mods told me about it, like, soon after you made it, and then my brain just died. I don't know if I, like, wasn't reminded, like, right before a stream, or if my brain just shut off and I completely forgot, but I am so sorry, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the super thanks comment. I'm sorry that it's taken me so long to say thank you, because $100 is a lot, so thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dat Rules 543. I am still scrolling to find the link. I have found it. It was not embedded. Oh shit. It is in the wrong browser, because I forgot I was just dealing with that stopwatch thingy. Beep. Okay, alright. You don't need I don't need the link. Well, why not? Also, would it be better to stay on this screen, or should I go here? Should I become Bigu and just put the timer here? Should I do that? Jen Jacko, thank you. She's not gonna make it. Quick, start the arm wrestle bracket to see who gets to do CPR. Get big, Bigu. I could do Bigu. We could do big here. All right, okay. I will need to add. Hold on a sec. Put on the white blue dress model. Ah! I will need to add this thing. Koopy. Okay, and then over here, we'll need to paste a duplicate. I could just leave it there, that's fine. And I'll put the timer up here. That seems pretty good. That seems good. Movie, you're confused? Yeah, I wanted to watch the Uwe Boll movie. I feel weird when I get big, chat. I don't like the big. I don't like the big, man. Chat, grenades and mortar shells double as single-use suppositories? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. You know this guy? You know him from Something Awful days and watching Rich Lotax get his ass beat in the boxing ring. What the fuck? Okay, let me... let me find my Discord server. We're Discording? I've made it, I think. Hello? We're figuring this out, chat. Losai Ken, thank you. You just got past Kirsche saying she's an oracle. Get yourself matching models with 2 other Fox VTubers based from Erd, Belldandy, and Skuld from Asgard lore. Maybe more from Oh My Goddess instead of God of War. I recognize Oh My Goddess, but nothing else you've said. Thus begins a 20-year Ambien-addicted wife-beating rampage where he also refused to pay child support. Press F to spit on Lotax's grave. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. You don't see me in the bigger stage. I am in the bigger stage. I cannot keep flipping back and forth between the Discord server and DMs, so I am in the Discord server right now. I'm in the bigger movie time. I don't know if there's like a request to speak option, but like Discord does not work very well for me while I'm streaming. Like it's pretty fucking scuffed, as it were. Yeah, I thought that there was a oh, is it this thing? Show requests. Oh, this is requests to speak. I don't know how you're gonna fucking find me, Binary Mind, because like somebody figured out how to request to speak. I don't know. Is it this button? Hello? Oh my god, I can use my phone to check. Hello? Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm watching it through you too? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Unmute music, I think. Yeah? Oh, no? Okay. I didn't know there was like music in there. I gotta hide this, and I gotta hide that, and I guess I'll full screen this. I'm watching. Alright, so chat, if you have no idea what's going on, I wanted to watch the Uwe Boll movie, Citizen whatever, Citizen something. It's free on Twitter for like 48 hours, so it's like, I think someone in chat said 10 a.m. tomorrow, it's free until then for anybody to watch anywhere. Because platform TOS is still really fucking weird, I figured the best way to try and watch this with everyone would be to just not show it on stream, but to host it in the Discord and have like a timer on screen for like if people joined in, you know, later on, they could just jump to the timestamp that we're at. Just jump to the timestamp. Should I put like text somewhere on screen that like says what we're watching, Binary Mind? Okay. Alright. I don't have text here, so let's just do that. Text. Okay. Text. It's Citizen Vigilante. Where is the text on? Oh, that's big. Oh, that's big. Okay. White color probably. I just wanted to make sure, like, it's a color that's visible on my background, since my background is very colorful. We want... Can we do an outline? Where's the outline on this? Used to be able to do an outline. Text transform, color, opacity, gradient? No, I don't want a gradient. I want a fucking outline. Background color? No, that's full background. Alignment, outline. Here we go. Outline. Outline color. Basic color black. Oh, there we go. Can we make the outline bigger? Because that outline's not really doing shit, buddy. Here we go. Outline size 2. What is like 45 look like? Oh. Okay, that's probably good. That looks fine. And then I can like fucking... That seems legible to me. Make it thick. Her audio is so much better in Discord. Wait, what do you mean it's better in Discord? Usually Discord hates my microphone and it makes me sound weird in Discord, and stream is where it sounds the best. Are we just now starting the movie? Look, I was like, you know, I'll probably talk for like an hour and then start the movie, but here we are. Okay, so you want me to count you down and then hit start on my little timer thingy? Okay, hold on, I I have this tab, all right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I have 13 browser windows open from my stream browser. And one of them is like on the wrong monitor because it's just like a bunch of old tabs that I haven't gotten to read. And so I get assaulted every time I look at it with, "My father injected me with HIV, BBC News." Fuck, I just closed the stupid fucking... Here we go. Okay. All right. I'm on the stopwatch. I'm ready. Are you ready? Wait, no, I have to pee. I forgot. Someone in chat tried to remind me earlier. I go pee. I go pee really quick. I'm sorry, chat. I forgot I had to pee like 3 times. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it, so I had to pee in my construction bathroom. But I couldn't wash my hands there, so I had to run from the construction bathroom to another bathroom to wash my hands. Oh yeah, you're so smart. I'm also gonna mute my mic in Discord so people don't hear me twice. Oh yeah, I forgot. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Okie dokie. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it took so long to mute in Discord. Fuck, man. Big audio. Pause, thank you. For some reason you're unable to join Discord. It says unable to accept invite. You're sad. Please help. Mods, help this man. Ooh, nice jungle music. White woman buying white bread. That guy's jerking off. No Terre, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let the kid get some chocolate. Is it only on Discord? Binary Mind put the link in chat if you wanted to watch on your own. The timer is up at the top, so you know exactly where we're all at. Is it you or is the movie audio super low? In the bottom right of the pop-out for the movie, you should have a little volume adjuster. Mine was super loud, so I have it at like half, if not less than half. Can you get the link again? Yeah, I can post it. Oh, I tried to, but my computer did not like that. There we go. You know, I would say that's ridiculous in any other circumstance, but this is actually just mirroring real life. That literally happened. I covered that on stream. Average Tuesday in Europe? Unfortunately so. That's the most unrealistic thing, that the news would have migrant murders on the rise, or migrant attacks, rather. They would never. Nice. Nice! I can't see Armie Hammer's name without thinking of Arm & Hammer. It would be Unknown Man. It wouldn't even be Unknown Man. They would be like fucking Leeds Man, you know, making it sound like it was a British person who did it. Based. We need more shadowy figures. True. We come here, we pay for them. They don't come here, we pay for them. It's like the entire economy is based on paying for people that aren't our citizens. Taking out the trash analogy on the fucking nose. Just in case you didn't get it before. Can I say something? I think European license plates look cooler than American ones. Yay! Berates you for it. Does worse than nothing, honestly. Show me the topless workout routine. True! Ollie Wally, thank you. Don't tempt us with a good time. That's not a lot of weight. I'm assuming he's doing some kind of specific training for specific purposes. He is become Hammer. B. Jammin', thank you. Army Hammer is named after his grandfather's partner when they formed Arm & Hammer. He's part of the famous Hammer family. So my thinking was correct. Knuts! You don't need lights where you're going. I think Uwe Boll's level of subtlety works really well with my comedy. Stefan Molly meme! They found him! Oh my god, his name is even Stefan! That's so fucking funny! Why do all the news reporters have, like, the voice I have when my throat's crushing itself? The fuck? It's always them Russian spies, man. Can't wait for the Sargon cameo. Jimothy Farm, thank you for the huge fucking kick bits, dude. Hello, Kirsche in chat. Please keep my mom in prayers. She's developed bed sores and her right knee is having issues, and it isn't the one that was replaced. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry to hear about your mom. Please, please, please get her fucking doctorial help. Hopefully she can recover fine, dude. I'm sure that's fucking stressful for you, so thank you for taking some time to come and update us on what's going on. Oh my god, they put a redhead with the migrant. It's so accurate. Accurate. They laugh at your generosity. Banamba. He's so autistic. I love him. You would be scared if a guy sat down and started sternly explaining economics to me? Same! I would be like, something is not right about this situation and I should not be noticed. I wish to be imperceivable. Oh, they are so fucking dead, bro. That was unnerving. Genuinely hate seeing that shit, man. Makes me think of that video from, I think it was like a South African university or some shit. Like some white dude kept picking up the trash and putting it in the trash can, and everybody around him just kept taking it back out and throwing it on the ground. Literally an exercise in futility. Them pretending to be in the UK but not actually filming in the UK is throwing you. They probably would have gotten jailed for filming this in the UK. What do you mean? And he's not from the government. Kill them. Weak. You will not survive. Oh, we already know that they will. It does not make you a bad person to want bad people gone. It's incredibly disheartening that we've let criminals rule over us, essentially, for so fucking long, dude. This is as unrealistic as the news. She should be saying, please don't hurt them. The people that did this to me are the real victims. No. No, in private, people don't have to put up that facade. You like the writing? He doesn't bring compassion. He upsets her. They both know he brings what she needs. Yep. It's upsetting, and it's awful. But sometimes you have to confront upsetting reality in order to make things better. hands-on landlord. Damn, what the frick? You don't like the time jumping around? Maybe I'm used to it because I like movies like Memento. That's an ugly green. It's like a patina green, but like they wouldn't have had copper doors, so I guess it's like a fake patina. Oh my god, I have French toast! I forgot! Damn it, woman, eat your food. I will! I will eat during movie! That's what movies were made for. Eating. I'm sorry if I'm making utensil noises. Yeah! Patchouli, thank you. Hands-on landlord sounds more like he smothers specific tenants for how they leave his apartments. Honestly, can you blame him? The amount of people I've heard who have, like, bought places to be able to rent out to people, and how much, like, fighting they have to do, and how, like, sometimes they have to, like, show up armed to places because some tenants are just so fucked. It's like, man, wouldn't it be nice if you could just say no to people who might fuck up your place? Ollie Wally, thank you. The Israeli-style door lock was a fun touch. What is an Israeli-style door lock? Anamanji, thank you for the 29 months. You haven't seen this background in so long. I don't like being big. It makes me feel weird. True. Maybe at one point they were here for us, but it's been fucked up for so long. Them cold French toast hits kind of hard. That's pretty fucking good. Audio keeps disappearing? I haven't had that issue. Ollie Wally, thank you. It's, in short, it's a bolt on every edge of a door that doesn't have a hinge. Huh. Interesting lock. Sick works, thank you. Big Kirsche just means more Foxu, so it's a win. Big-oo! Oh, what the fuck? Prostitutes? Ew, she's missing a front tooth. Get that fixed, lady. This part is so autistic. Why? Oh, you can hear the squeaky bed. Okay, I see what you mean. This is a very autistic way to assess prostitutes. Not far enough, or not enough feet for Tarantino. True! This doesn't look like the redhead from the bus. This looks like a different lady. Am I just face blind? Oh, he has a nice tummy. No, I don't want to see the booba. Go back to his tummy! That's a nice man torso. Look at his hair. What is happening? Okay. Alright, okay. Why is she choking him now? What the fuck? I assure you this is essential to the story. I mean, I guess. He's cute when he moans. More men should moan. Oh, he's assessing the damage. This is like a, oh, I left the oven on moment. Wait, he's got a tattoo on his butt cheek. What does the tattoo say? The amount of people I've had to tell that is crazy. What the fuck? What? That's so incredibly autistic. I love him. You're right, this was necessary for the plot. It's to show his attention to detail, chat. Seeing my property value go down makes me hard as diamonds. And they don't want me to come back. Wait, why? Why did she get 30 more bucks? I don't understand this transaction. Is the tattoo on his butt cheek just for the movie character, or does Armie Hammer actually have that tattoo? Because I want to know what it said. Oh, it's a $30 per position? Man, why buy a prostitute, man? Just jerk off! Tequila! Ay-ya-ya! I love tequila. Battleizer, thank you. The things I'll show you. The things in question. Mold! That's what the Vigilante's doing. I used to think that when I was a child. Love that the takeaway is jerk off and not find a girlfriend. Jerk off until you find a girlfriend that'll jerk you off forever until you're both dead. From jerking off, maybe. Death by wife, snoo. Be the change you want to see. Stop buying prostitutes. Don't buy OnlyFans. Don't give whores money. Get a nice wife who loves you. He's being date raped. It's date rape time. Chat, I can't get date raped. I have Mythic Talent Agency cup protectors so that no one can date rape me. That's still the weirdest piece of fucking content creation merch I've ever received. Wait, I'm not kidding. I genuinely have them. I can take a picture of one later. We just finished the sex scene? We don't need another one? No, this one's the rape scene. They have to show you the difference between the sex and the rape. Why would you put date rape drugs in cups and then leave the cups alone? That seems counterproductive. Meanwhile, the cop was just gonna let it happen. I mean, it's only white women, right? I mean, they were born white. That means they basically deserve to get raped. What? I'm obviously making a very dark joke, chat. I'm a white woman. Okay, Kirsche Ahmed. Inshallah, brother. You're a naughty boy. Kirsche's white. I know my Italianness makes you think I'm black, but I'm actually white. Bro can't handle his benzos. Well, of course not. He's not gay. Man, I'm surprised that they were grateful instead of accusing him, too. He's so autistic. I love the autism. I love that lamp! Oh my god, look at the beads! I want that lamp. Male feminist thwarted. True. Ollie Wally, thank you. Cop knows this is gonna be objectively more funny. Oh, this is how he got the fucking cup. That's grotesque that he was gonna, like, let women get date raped, but he's like, oh, nope. This vigilante guy, I know it's him because he protected those women. Gotta get that guy off the street. Can't have someone stopping women from getting raped. That's bad. Typical Euro cop. Is he gonna blow up his own apartment building? Is that the logic for catching him? He switched the drinks? No, the logic checks out, right? Because in real life, they've created this air of you don't help anyone. If you see something bad happening, you ignore it. So obviously the only person who's going to do something about it is the vigilante. He turned it into a killdozer. Sometimes reasonable men must do unreasonable things. VHS 2 because Croatia? I want to visit Croatia, man. music is terrible, but it's fine. Honestly, I'm really fucking impressed with the production quality, considering Uwe Boll completely self-funded this. Like, for a completely self-funded thing, this is impressive. It's like an upper B tier movie. Yeah, it's like I might not watch the content creators like Markiplier or that guy that did the Backrooms or whatever, but doing that kind of stuff is super fucking impressive to me. Build alternatives to Hollywood, man. Claire. Oh. Might be. If you thought that any migrants coming in were contributing positively to the economy, you're an absolute fucking retard. Imagine being dumber than a fucking cartoon fox. How do you manage it? Ooh, look at the CCTV camera. The cube. I love the Tiki Lounge music. All I want is a video game that plays this kind of music while I kill zombies. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck! What the hell? That guy's face came clean off! Damn, bruh. Oh, he's got the little mount for the quad nods on his helmet. Shmove off. Yeah, Blue Dot shit. Shmove off, bro. Nice burb. You've changed your mind. Uwe is the best director ever. He was only missing wearing a Hawaiian shirt instead of a tactical turtleneck. Nah, that takes too much time. Just kill him. No, that is the only way to look at it. Holy shit. Thank you, strong man, with the ability to say fucking no. You should have pronounced it Vila. It's fancier. Oh. The fuck? Tragic backstory. He's perfect for you, Kirsche. I love when there's no light left in their eyes. He's perfect. Why does that fucking matter? A desk calculator in 2026. I want a desk abacus. Hell yeah. Is he gonna fire someone as he walks out? I was close. Jen Jacko, thank you. You can put the light back in with 14 times a day. True. I'm gonna spark that light, man. Hit him with the smells like boomer. Nom 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 nom. That's a great song by Studio Killers. There's a boudoir lamp near the alcohol bottles that matches the big lamp with the tassels in the background. I want it. She loves lamp. I love lamp. Aww. That's so sad. How do you explain this exactly? Like, I don't know. I feel like killing a bunch of Interpol officers might complicate things a bit. Casting of this man is perfect. Tall, deep voice, masculine face, testosterone pulsing through his veins. I want to know what his butt tattoo says. True. Seal boy, thank you. You can impress a foxu by giving her a lamp. Yes, I love lamp. Nine. Look at this soy bucket. Well, that's not what he said. Weak fucking father. Based. Based daughter. Soy father. Uh-oh. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you won't. Definitely will not. Stop lying. Yeah, base. She's throwing him off. She pivoted. She knows. She knows this guy ain't gonna do shit for her. Oh, that's pretty. Ugly trash cans. Who has a fucking banana yellow trash can? What the fuck? Oh, it's those fucking retards from earlier. Why are they bullying the Frenchman? Because he's French. Shut up, chat! The, like, fake fighting is funny. Oh! Oh, fuck yeah! Buddy! Buddy! That's crazy that he's even being soft. Woo! Yes! Break their hands! Oh, that's so cathartic. Where'd the woman go? I don't even see her on the ground. Did she just fucking bolt? Based. Yeah, she fucking left him, dude. Hoes ain't loyal. He loves me, chat. Oh, they use the stock bong effect. Nothing personal, kid. Oh no, I freeze. Okay. I hope there's like a cupcake inside or something like goofy. Shaw noises. Terrence Tompkins, thank you. Don't put Christmas lights on the palm trees. They'll look phallic if people do that in Arizona. No, you just gotta position them correctly so it looks more like bulbous rather than phallic. Why he got a syringe? Who he syringing? I've noticed you let off rapists and murderers. Who's paying you to do that, Mr. Judge? That guy looks way too fucking old to be a police officer. Like, if that guy is would be a real police officer, you know the police are basically just defunct Stasi's of the state. There's no way that that guy could actually do anything against a legitimate criminal. He's just Eastern European. He's only 28. I fucking snorkeled. Aw, he even put the seatbelt on him. How kind. He used the North Star language. I'm noticing. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I literally have an article right now in my tabs of a guy who was let off for rape because he didn't understand that's just normal in his culture. It's okay for them to use culture as an excuse to get away with rape, but if you say their culture's rapey, you're a bad person. Ooh, that was loud. The bingo bango bongo, I'm so happy in the Congo. Doo 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 doo. We need the happy tiki music again. Not the Wilhelm scream. I recognize this as well, but I can't think of what it is. Oh, he's gonna become that Batman villain with the fucked up face. Yep, and that is exactly why accelerationists are fucking retarded. What the They stayed? That's just killed an innocent man to prove his point. Like, we trust you, man. You're autistic. You didn't gotta do that. Innocent random bystander. Why? Most likely, homie, they exploded, right? Bar Studios, thank you. Happy Kirsche explosion dance. Don't kill the innocent guy in the yellow car. Sar got redeemed. Oh my god. Can you smell what the vigilante is cooking, Your Honor? The fuck is this accent? He's so hard to understand. The perpetrators are getting traumatized? Yeah, I just don't care about the lives of rapists, man. Like, what are we doing? An accomplice to rape? Maybe he figures if he lets enough migrant rapists off, he'll get excused when all the rapes he committed comes out. I was not expecting that! Holy shit! I was genuinely expecting, like, him to fucking set him on fire with the alcohol. Wee lad! Yeah, right, what the fuck? Ollie Wally, thank you. Car that tacky. Was some punk or a minority no los? No los? Bong bong. The fucking Law and Order bong every time, man. Jen Jacko, thank you. It was yellow, he deserved it. Punch baggy. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Mom, can we have the Punisher? No, dear, we have the Punisher at home. I saw, you know, after decades of films catering to the insanity of the left, it's nice to have one that caters not only to me, but to reality. Kurgan, thank you. The driver voted for mass immigration, you know? Oh. John in English, thank you. The yellow car blew up like a regular show character. Benson! little chat. Seal Boy, thank you. Hold on, I want to watch this. Holy shit! He's so fucking autistic! I just shot your kid in the leg. Sit the fuck down! He hesitated. Yeah, fuck the court. Oh, they even have an ugly lamp. I can't even fucking like their lamp, dude. They just can't stop fucking lying. Yeah, I just don't believe you. Demons do not use words to communicate. It's just what I said earlier, chat. Kitester, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're watching Citizen Vigilante. Yeah, that's your country's problem. That's your problem, not mine. True. True. That's what the Syrian women said too. A little conversation. He keeps saying he's an American, but he's like the most German autist I've ever seen in my life. To be fair, this is the kind of conversation they understand. Auntie Hammer. Your family's German, but it's been here for 200 years. Well, damn, he's cute. You must be cute. Look at his posture. It's fucking perfect. That's crazy. Patchouli, thank you. He just like you, for real, for real. Yep, alright, okay. No unnecessary movement. The most autistic thing I've ever seen. That was a productive conversation. More productive than the justice system. Deadeye, he used the cowboy vision. Ollie Wally, thank you. To be fair, this is a leftist conversation. True. True, it's weird to be on the other side. Is that a pink lemon tree? Those are the same color of the leaves. Hallo. Wie geht's? It's okay, he says. It was in fact not okay. Just ignore the corpses. The house is a bit of mess. You know how it is. Damn, why do the other guys get torso shots, but those guys get headshots? Are these supposed to be looters? No, they're rapists. Gang rapists. Dude's just spawn camping now. Low on ammo. Do you think an autist of that magnitude would not bring extra ammo? No, it's you who's crossed the line, sir. I don't like that he said woke instead of communist, but, you know, whatever. This is the movie V for Vendetta wishes it could be. No, nothing suspicious at all. It's just normal suicide, like all the Boing whistleblowers and people who know the Clintons. Judges just do that. I just don't think they have, mate. She? Well, I found your problem right there. Your prime minister's a woman. Yeah. Every time he says, I do this for you, I think of the dog meme. That was surprisingly, like, really good. It was very blunt, very autism, very beat you over the head with, look at what's fucking happening before it's too late. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I saw some people saying, nah, V for Vendetta was good in the chat. I would like to believe that it was a good movie, but at this point, with the people who praise it, it feels like it was just like this weird leftist wet dream. It's never going to inspire people who need to do something about the destruction of their country to actually do something. Kirsche watching a good movie for once. If I was like Elon Musk, I would be like, Uwe Boll, please live in my basement and I will pay for your movies. That's legitimately Uwe Boll's best film. That's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. I like having a movie that is finally, like, aligned with reality and isn't trying to just shoehorn in random shit. Apologies to Mr. Bull, we were unfamiliar with your game, right? Right? How the hell is the guy who made a bunch of money exploiting video game IPs to make shitty movies decide to be dangerously based in current year? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I have a fetish for wanting people in your basement. Look, it's just a nice place to live. Should have said communist instead of woke left, especially because woke is a Fed word that'll fall out of fashion. Yeah, I mean, that's been, like, something I've said about, like, content creators as well, where it's, like, content creators will say, like, woke this, woke that, and it's like, call it what it fucking is, right? Call it communism. Because, like, using the word woke makes it sound like it's like nice flowery language, you know? It's like, oh, they're just complaining about woke shit again. You can ignore them, no big deal. But when you use the actual word, when you call it communism or Marxism, it gets the, like, gravitas across that, like, this is a purposeful acquisition and takeover, and it is purposeful destruction of the things that you enjoy. These aren't idiots. They know what they're doing, and they're doing it on purpose. Death moans for us all. Thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. People already have a mental filter for woke being a mild word. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Bears in Chess, thank you. That was an inspiring movie about overcoming the challenges faced by autistic adults in modern-day Europe. You know? Zaime Maru, thank you. This is law-abiding citizen, but the good guy won. Bull promising a sequel. He even shared a teaser. Look in stream suggestions. Teaser? I like teaser. Is it on the Citizen Vigilante Twitter page? Interview with Army Hammer and Uwe Boll. That's pretty cool. It's Elon Musk sharing it. 48 hours exclusively on X. Nope, it's not on the Citizen. Now 3 times as many sex scenes. The problem is they did their testing long ago, so now they know what limits can be pushed and whatnot. What? Law-Abiding Citizen is another movie I might like. Maybe. So you won't be boxing Uwe after this. I don't want to box him, man. Death Moans for us all. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bar One Studios, thank you. The actors had longer hair for squibs. Squibs? Did I ever see Sound of Freedom? I did not. I did not. It's a full-length movie about the child sex trafficking rings. Jesus. That would be also horrific. DMs? Okay, let me scroll down a second here, and then I will check DM. Sope, thank you for the dongers. You woke up to the Foxu? Hell yeah, we just finished watching Citizen Vigilante. I guess it's over, so I can stop this timer. The credits might still be rolling, but I am not watching! Bloop! Jen Jacko, thank you. Not gonna lie, I think the director is a Kirsche lurker. There's absolutely no way Uwe Boll knows who the fuck I am. Ollie Wally, thank you. Does it make the ethnic actors in this based? That's a great question. Probably yes. Credits, the movie is over. Yeah. The woke thing started as people mocking Black Lives Matter rioters back in 2014-15, telling each other to stay woke. Yeah, it started that way. And it was a good way to mock them. But calling things woke in current year, I think, does not have the kind of weight behind it that is necessary. Ah la la la. Okay. Citizen Vigilante 2 coming 2027, eh? Does this man need funding? If I help fund the movie, is that a tax write-off? Can I do that? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm Bigu. Bigu. Where is mini browser? It's already off. Okay, good. Okay, good. And then regular browser, we want there. And then I'm gonna get small and in the corner. Ow. I had to close things here. Citizen Vigilante 2 from the official Uwe Boll account. Army Hammer. And it's got imagery of the martyr of Irina Zarutska. Imagine if someone like a Citizen Vigilante had been on that train. No punches pulled yet again. It's kinda nice. It's kinda nice. I do not want a future where all movies are replaced with, like, right-wing propaganda in lieu of left-wing propaganda, but it is very fucking nice after so fucking long to actually have movies that reflect reality instead of the propaganda they wish for us to consume. It's so fucking, like, just, oh, pressure relief, man. I think Mr. Bull was a little upset. I feel like he was a little upset. Be jamming, thank you. Help fund the movie and see if you can have a cameo. Could you imagine a Kirsche Tangent Friday talking about the news from the film? Be like, hey, yo, I could be the virtual news anchor. You're so glad Army Hammer's finally finding work again. After it came out, he's a cannibal. I'm sorry, what? He's a cannibal? Now is the time for ethical cannibalism, man? Thank you, Axel Jack, for the confusing information. Why is he a he did say that. What? Why is he a cannibal? What the fuck? Oh, Taboo Fox doing a movie? Hell yeah. What the fuck? You didn't know? No, that explains that does explain the autism. I covered this. I covered Army Hammer being a cannibal. When did that happen? I don't remember that. He's a fine young cannibal. What the fuck? I don't think I covered Army Hammer being a cannibal. I don't remember ever saying his name. Was text messages to a girl that could have been hot and horny speaking regarding going down on girl? Yeah, you talked about it during side scrollers. I don't remember that. I wasn't even high for side scrollers and I don't remember that coming up. May not have been side scrollers. It may have been earlier. I don't remember. I don't remember that happening. It happened a few years ago, like 2022, 23. What the fuck? Apparently it's his fetish. I mean, I fucking, you do you, man, as long as you don't actually cannibalize people. What the fuck? Your shit memory strikes again. It does. Help. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Rip Yellow Car Man. You have to break some eggs to make an omelet, Jack! According to an article from last year, his ass tattoo says King Creature, and he experimented with gay sex to determine if he is straight. Well, that precludes him from me finding him attractive, at least. But now I know what his ass tattoo says, and now I am fulfilled. When you're hiring actors, you gotta be at least a little... thankful he's not eating children. He's at least asking for consent. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? He already turned him gay. How? I don't know. I mean, he's really cute, but if he's gay, you know, I'm not attracted to him. Curious about people in chat talking about V for Vendetta. How would you compare it to 1984? Whenever I think of V for Vendetta anymore, the people who are like, we are Banamba Nips, we are Yeeb Jum, they're all like Antifa or far left people. Like I've told you guys the story about like when I went on a first date with a guy who had like a V for Vendetta tattoo and he was like decrying January 6th and how it was terrible and a threat to our democracy. And I was like, you're literally sitting here with a V for Vendetta mask tattoo on your arm telling me January 6th was bad. Did you watch the same movie as me? Like, what a retard. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty fucking much. Fucking our democracy. I'm scrolling. Someone go back and check the old VoDs. She must have called him cute. This is my first time in any recollection, like, reading this man's name. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Never underestimate the stupidity of others. Yep. On Insta, there's an account called Deep Fake Quotes that's very based. I don't use Instagram because I'm not a normie. The villain from V for Vendetta and the hero from 1984 was played by the same actor. That's kind of funny. That's kind of a funny coinky-dink, ain't it? It's still sad how some movie directors came out as woke in recent memory, like James Gunn. He literally brought the Guardians of the Galaxy to your attention. That's all you know. You hate it when communists. Side note, Razorfist did a video about Hollywood always being communist. That wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. Good propaganda usurps entertainment avenues. He was also an alien. John Hurt was a phenomenal actor. That's a funny name. I was waiting for my browser to load and that fucking jump scared me.
My browser is frozen! It's frozen!
Oh, you guys can't hear the alert. That's right, my desktop was muted. My bad. I forgot it was muted. Thank you, chat. Butterdog jump scare. Yeah, you guys didn't even get jump scared because it was muted. Fuck!
Judari!
Judari, thank you for buttering my fucking dog. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Great jump scare. Got you too. I accidentally jump scared. Oh, my browser is working. It's just... I have to make it wide again. Ooh. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay, my browser is genuinely not working, and it has now made the rest of my PC not working. So we're just, oh fuck, what's happening? What's happening? Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna raid today because my browser is being fucking ridiculous. Oh, Paradoxical Innuendo. Thank you for those 10 gift subs on Twitch, my guy. I must have missed that earlier. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Big, huge.
Did you turn it off and on again? Yeah, my computer does not like it when I use Discord on stream. And so it's struggling right now. Struggling to exist at the moment, chat. So be free, scatter to the winds to the streamers that you desire to watch. Thank you, chat, for hanging out a little bit extra late tonight.
Thank you.
Oh shit, fuck, shit, fuck. No, you're right. Chat, hold on, I'm gonna make my browser work. KB brings up a very good point.
I'm the moment.
Man, that's alright. We can listen to the relaxing sleepy time music. Okay, alright, we're in here. I've made enough autism noises for my browser to work. Do I want you to do the raid? No, I got it. We're gonna raid into Cha-Cha. It's her birthday today. Thank you, mods, for reminding me. It's Cha-Cha's birthday, and I am very appreciative of Cha-Cha for getting me in contact with a wonderful fucking fast as fuck artist, a boy. So please go give some happy birthdays to Cha-Cha. We love giving happy birthdays. Remember, do not bring up politics and non-political streamers' chats, pretty please. Be normal men. Oh, it's just normal men. Just normal guys. Don't call yourself that in her chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out a little extra late so we could finish watching that movie. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
She was just gonna ask what we're doing. Just say we watched a movie. Don't even say what movie. Just be like, we were watching movies. It was chill. No big deal. We're normal people.
Thank you, chat,
for being wonderful. My honorable chatters. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night.